What is up, everybody? Me and Jim totally lost track of time. So we did not get to work out any technical difficulties.
That's weird.
Yeah. That is weird. He'll be back momentarily. Hell yeah. We have Zach in the house, Owen in the house, Ed McBride in the house, Julius in the house, Don in the house, Hood Wiz, what's up? Kakalaki, Koshner, what's going on? Arlong, what's going on? Hell yeah. Damien, JD's RCs, what's up? Outpost, what's going on? Hell yeah. Jim will be here in like 2 blinks. There he is. Bam.
We'll try this.
Is it better? It sounds like it's better. Yep. Nope. Local 24, RC Recreation, Crawler Baller in the house. I got to send him the link. Totally lost track of time, guys. I was doing some modifications to my bench, getting all set up for some new tools I got. So heck yeah.
I don't know.
Headphones maybe? But then you can't work.
I'll just leave it on mute.
Oh, right.
Until I can sit down.
Okay. Hell yeah. Send this out. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? I don't know why I'm using that thing when I got this thing. And now I'm not finding anybody. Junkyard, what's going on, man? I got a few goodies in the mail. One, I ordered, and I didn't realize who I was actually ordering it from. And it's really cool. I'm going to give them a whirl. Well, what? So what's going on for you guys this week? That happens to me on StreamYard. Apparently, it doesn't like some iPhones. Jim doesn't have an iPhone. I don't have an iPhone. JMRCs, what's going on? Okay, Jacob, I am sending you that. Didn't work. Oh, yeah. I'm sending you the link via Messenger. Bam. There you go. Pop on whenever you are available. Okay, forward. I gotta send it to this guy. I gotta send it to... Oh, now everything's in alphabetical order. That's dumb. Heck yeah. One guest. Who's that? Nobody. Okay. Michigan Mini Truckin'. Dave, what's going on? Heck yeah. Super one-handed. Nice. Ace Jim. LOL. Hell yeah. So I'm going to get right into my packages. I ordered some axle bearings. Those are cool. This I did not know, so I ordered drive shafts for C10, and I did not realize which brand I was buying. But dun, 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 dun. So we will take a look at these guys. Very cool, very cool. Psycho in the house. RC Remedy, what's up? I could just cut these open with a knife, but that would be too smart of me. Got some cool stickers. Hell yeah. I love stickers, especially when I don't have them already. News. Hell yeah. Those are definitely going to be going on a truck. So Jim might not like these because they shaft on them is not to his liking. But they are splined all the way through, so that's nice. But they look pretty sweet. Just like any other drive shaft. They slide really nice. There is a little bit of play, and that's what Jim doesn't like with the square shafts, because they always seem to have a lot of play in them. That's one of the reasons why he doesn't like them. But yeah, freaking cool. Hell yeah. Yep. They're very shiny. I like that. The back one is just like the front one. Very cool. And they're really greasy. They're oily. So that's always nice too. Freaking sweet. And as always, they send you one of those stupid ass freaking wrenches. Nice. And a chrome. That's going to go on the back window of something. Hell yeah. Sweet. And then this is what I was most excited about. And me and Jim have conversed about these already. And they're not the top of the line tool, but the replacement bits that I could buy for them are. So that is really nice. Injora tools. Heck yeah. Very sweet. Oh, I don't like that already. The freaking top doesn't spin. So that's kind of annoying.
Wait, did you say you like your Chinese tool?
Yeah. Oh. Huh. It's hollow. I don't like how that... It's kind of slippery, though, so that might work. Maybe I just got to get it wet. But no, so these bits, they're replaceable. So I'm thinking if I need to replace them, I'll just buy the Mofo replacements. Boom. Heck yeah. That one turns a little bit better. But 1.5, 050, and your 4mm hex. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. And they're all matchy-matchy. Yeah, they do have a... I like the weight of this one. Because this one's solid aluminum. And this one's from Dynamite, whereas these ones are hollow. So I feel it would have been a little nicer if this was solid too, because then it would have a little bit more weight to them. But yeah, they're not bad. Not bad. So I was actually in the process of making a Hickabilly tool rack over here on the side. I was drilling holes in my bench over here on the side so I can stick these in the hole. Hell yeah. Cardboard crawlers. What's up, man? Matt in the house. Hell yeah. Ugh. This is going to be a little loud. All right. It's a little sloppy now. It'll be all right. Sweet. Koshner, heck yeah. I need a beverage. Ugh. Okay, everybody. All at once now. I'm going to show you something, and you got to tell me what you have to do. What do you have to go do? What is this truck for, Jim? What should they have to go do? Yes. Psycho hit it on the head. Go enter the raffle. This could be yours. Heck yeah. And I tell you what, I'm sorry to say, but Jeff has probably got the best chance of winning right now. Jeff from Reaction. I can't believe he dropped freaking $150 on tickets. That's 30 freaking tickets. Insane. Absolutely bonkers. Ooh, I just got a notification. One of my axles just got shipped. So I got axles coming too. They're nothing special. They're just stockers. And guys, once I finish this truck, I will be sitting at 38 trucks. But that is also including 18 scales, 12 scale, and 10 scale. So I think I'm going to change my goal a little bit. I'm going to make it 40 SCX 24s by the time I'm 40. And currently right now, I think I am at like 27. Yeah. Yep. No. I'm at 28. There you go. As always, Psycho is on the ball. Click here to enter raffle. Boom. There's a link. Hell yeah. September 20. So I have a while. Yes, but back in July, I was at 28 RCs, which includes 10 scale, 12 scale, and 18 scale. That's funny. No, I have. So that's only 12 more trucks, guys. But I have 38 RCs altogether. Yep. Osborne, what's up? Jim is reorganizing and constructing a little bit too. Yep. So that's all I have for my show and tell tonight, guys. I need to finish drilling some holes on my bench. Jim Osborne says, "What's up?" with a fist bump. Well, he didn't say what's up. He just fist bumped you. I do need to do a lot of work on my 10 scales. Currently, both of them are out of commission. One needs... They both need a servo. Yeah. I don't like working with my left hand. It really sucks. Ordered in a Landu Hunter kit. Gonna be a hell of a time trying to get that little thing together. Yes! Make sure you pay attention to which electronics you're buying. Because I have the Jeep Orlando, and I ordered the stupid electronics for the rock bouncer, which entails a skinnier servo. So, yeah, the front of my chassis is like pinched together because, yeah. So that's a fuck up on my part. Have you seen Black Adam yet? No. Well, is that supposed to be black? Here is the correct link to video details. Yes. This is really hurting my finger. I don't like it. I guess I'm going to take that as a compliment. If that was directed toward me, I'm assuming it was. No, I did not. I forgot all about that. Oh, something else just got shipped. I'm over here trying to work the mouse onto my phone. Wouldn't that be cool? Ooh, I got a transmission that just got shipped.
I need that.
Ha. I don't think I paid very much for it. I think I got it. How much did I pay for that? It's nothing special. It's just it's an Amazon special. Wow. There we go. That's a little better. My orders. Oh, I got a set of yellow, I guess you can call them yellow chrome because they're shiny. Rims from Endura coming. They're shiny. Let's see how much I paid for that one. $19.99, $20, which is $2 cheaper than a stock, and it's all metal. All, everything. Oh, and I just got a notification another seller has the exact same thing for $1 cheaper. $1.23 cheaper. From some name I'm not going to try to pronounce. Hooey. Jim is reorganizing and he's constructing something. He said he's doing some construction. So, yeah. Generic link again. Okay. Well, I will put it up in the chat, Jacob, and try it through the chat. And whoever else wants to jump on can jump on as well. Bam. Thank you, Osborne. I feel very blessed. All right, now I got to keep an eye out for Jacob. My hole over there is a little sloppy. I don't like it. It's really sloppy. Brent C in the house. Hell yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So this thing, all I need for this is a transmission, which should be here tomorrow. Servo, which should also be here tomorrow. A new servo mount, which should be here tomorrow as well. And an ESC, which I'm probably going to pick up from Jeff tomorrow if I can get out there. Which I should be able to because Amanda's not working and, oh, but she's going to be up at the hospital with Jolene. So I might not be able to make it out there tomorrow. Shit. Oh, well. Dun, dun, dun. Very cool. Been working lots. Hell yeah. Candy Red and State. Oh, B&B Speed. What is going on, man?
How you doing
this evening?
Good, good. How about yourself?
Pretty good. I seen that movie, man. You had a beard like you and everything. I thought it was you.
Well, shh, don't tell anybody.
That's not like, what are you, Hollywood star? You don't want to tell us?
Maybe.
You never know. Good to hear from you.
Jim says hi.
Hey, Jim. Good to see you, man. I'm glad you got that body.
Ooh, what is that? What is
Something
that?
I've had for quite a while.
Ooh.
I have never opened it, though.
Wait, is that the 18 scale Capra?
No, this is the 10 scale.
Oh, is that the kit?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So I think it's about time for me to crack this open on the show.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, this is. Let me see if I can reach this camera real quick.
I'm anxious to see the paint scheme you do on that thing.
Thank you.
You know what would be kind of fun to do?
What?
Do a build and paint it like this, like 70s and 80s, like ski bunny colors.
I
like,
was thinking I ordered a band on back order. You know, the Scooby-Doo looking kind of theme?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, you know how, what's the freaking movie I'm thinking of? It's a skiing movie. What the hell am I thinking of? It's a comedy. It has, I think, John Candy is in it. Or not John Candy, the other bug-eyed guy.
How old is it? Is it a pretty older one?
Yeah, it's an older one. It's an older one. It's like
Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield, I think, is in it. Yep. But no, do like your crazy, like bright ass fluorescent, like blues and pinks and yellows and oranges. I think
you gave me an idea.
I think that'd be kind of fun to do.
Yeah, because I don't want to keep the frame black.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I do not want it.
Ski Patrol, there it is. Bam. Thank you very much. JMRCs. Yes.
Is our microphone different?
It's Jim's got a movie too. Hot Dog.
Hot Dog.
All I can see is the top of it though. Or the bottom of it. Yep. That.
Oh yeah, you get the panels. Gotta paint them all. Oh, hot dog.
Is there more writing on the top of it, Jim? Nope. It's called Hot Dog? Huh. Weird. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Huh.
So yeah, it's gonna be a brand new build.
Portals, nice.
After portal.
Hell yeah.
Man, you're right. I gotta figure out a scheme.
Yeah.
At
first I thought those orange stickers were sandboards. I'm like, why the hell would they send 24 scale sandboards? But then I noticed they're stickers. Hell yeah. Oh, oil for the shocks.
Yeah, it comes with it.
Nice.
Wow. I got the 18 scale too. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I have. I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me for some reason. I don't know.
I think you've seen it on my show first because it was ready to run. And this one's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Comes up everything. Look at the bearings.
Oh yeah.
Let me open it. This is the bottom skid plate. Bag E.
That resembles. Nope, that's totally different. I was gonna say it almost resembles the skid I got on my axial Wraith spawn.
Yeah, it's totally different.
Yeah, it's totally different.
It is. That's gonna be the transmission, man.
I wish they didn't discontinue the 1.9 Wraith.
Oh, I never got one of those.
I know, neither did I. I wanted to get one just because I got the spawn. I figured it ought to be proper to get the 1.9 version too, but they discontinued it.
So you get rims.
Oh yeah.
So nuts in there. Beadlock rim.
Yeah.
Plastic. Oh, here's your other axle.
Yep. Sweet. Plastic portals?
Yeah, plastic portals.
Gotcha.
It's just a kit. But man, look at the bearings. They got good bearings.
Yeah. Now what axles are those again? Isn't there like a
portal?
Well, isn't there like a number like name for them or something?
I've had this for a while. I'm gonna get really comfortable with it.
Gotcha.
I'm just opening it right now, brand new show.
Hell yeah.
There's the stickers.
See, those blue stickers are kind of like 80s, 70s colors. Yeah.
Okay.
Just throw some fluorescent pink or orange or yellow or green in there. Hell yeah.
You mean get a couple beers in before I start thinking of the paint job?
There you go.
Right?
Links.
Are you getting a little sick on that?
No, freaking hit my vape and I hit it wrong.
Man, it comes out nice. Everything's bagged.
Man, those bags bring out nightmares of my Orlando build. Oh. I do not recommend anybody building the Orlando. I'm sorry, that thing is a small, tiny freaking pain in the ass.
What scale is that one?
1/32.
Oh.
Yeah.
Magnifying glass fitting.
Yeah. There is a bad echo when VMB talks.
That's what I was asking you. It seems a little loud.
Oh, Jacob's here. There we go.
What's up, dude?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody's like that right now.
That's weird.
What is it, you think?
Is it when I talk?
No.
Then it's me.
Caller bottle talk, you did it, and when I'm talking, it's doing it.
Then it's
Try
me.
walk.
No, he's muted.
It's you, Jason.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me jump off.
I'm gonna log off and try again. I'm gonna log back on.
It's not you.
No.
It's me.
It's Jason.
Oh.
He'll log off and then come back. Hello, everybody. Now I can have my mic on.
What's up, buddy?
Just caught me in the middle of reorganizing.
Am I good now?
Room here.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad it's not me. What's up, Jim? How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, man.
Fantastic. Oh, golly, man. I'm doing dry January. Y'all know what that? Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, those photos look sick, man. Thank you so much.
This is yours, yeah.
That's so cool, dude.
So yeah, apparently it's everybody but me. That's weird.
Oh, man.
So what do we need to log out again?
I don't know.
Or did you log out?
Let me try logging out and back in. See what happens.
But yeah, you got the full interior too.
What's up, little guy? It's looking good, Jim.
It's got a full floor. This is going to Jacob because he got all of his we've been back. Jason jumped off.
Oh yeah, perfect.
This is going out to Jacob because he got all of his rigs ripped off.
Oh, I appreciate that so much, man. That's so cool of you.
No problem, man. You asked, and I said, yeah, I can do that. So this is this is a Tinker Time body, and then I did this, what I call the Cobra mount, because it flares out on the sides, being the wheel wells. You put your stock electronics up there, and then when you put the battery on, or the body on, the battery fits right behind the electronics right up here. So everything's all enclosed, neat and tidy. You wouldn't even think this would run. And it's got a little 030 torque beast in there.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah.
That's so cool.
I'm in love with this truck, man. You got the Injora. Well, me and Jason are just calling them the Super Swampers, the Injora ones. Yes, excellent. And then these rims really matched up with the whole color of the body and everything. It's just a perfect combination. I love it. I don't want to give it up.
You don't have to, man. It's okay.
No, man, I'm teasing. This is totally your truck, man. I can't wait to see it run your course. I can't wait to see you have fun with it. This is going to be a cool little truck. And, you know, I left room for upgrades and whatnot. So as you decide what you want to do, down
Yeah,
a
because
little.
I'm so huge into upgrades. Hey, I'm gonna go grab this milk really fast. I'll be right back. Okay.
Just some minor stuff, like a servo, a little bit of brass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can definitely handle that. Okay, I'll be RB.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Nothing much.
Hey, Dustin.
Hey, Rockwood, did you get that sticker also along in that box I sent you?
Yes, I did. It's
Cool.
I've been looking for a place to put it up here.
Thank you, man.
Oh no, thank you.
Thank you.
Too cool.
Yeah, I stopped at the hobby shop today, and
sends me this body. You guys, check this out. A cliffhanger.
I can't wait. You're gonna put an interior, you said, on that, huh?
I'm gonna do an interior. Hell yeah.
I can't wait to see that build.
Me neither.
I just modified my cliffhanger the other day, Jim.
Yeah? What'd you do?
Yeah.
I gotta find my glasses.
I cut the hood out and put a motor on it.
Why I keep using that thing?
I still need to find my glasses.
Whoa. Got a blowy, got a hemi.
Oh, yeah.
He's ready for that pull sled.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
Yeah, he's ready to pull that sled.
Huh?
Heck yeah.
I been working on that and a bunch of just arts and crafts. It's so fun.
Oh, that turned out awesome.
Dude, that's sweet.
Little brick shed today.
It's a brick shit house.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Heck yeah.
Man, I'll tell you, after all that work, Stone Gym time.
Puff pass. Trying to adjust my camera a little bit. Sorry about that. Try to get that.
Jim's dying. Jim's dying.
Not yet. What I missed was
How about there? How about there? Is that a good? There's a mini capper right there. The UTB 18 right here. I got the upgraded Proline 1.55 tires on there. The SSD rims. I painted them orange.
Sweet.
I got some spring. I put some little, help out with the suspension. See how it lets it go. Little bungees.
Hell yeah.
And I got I got the brass. I got the overdrive on it too. So I got the brass all around.
Brass monkey.
Yeah. Oh, this thing's nice. I'm going to do some more. I want to lower it some more. There's a lot more clearance in the back to drop it a lot more still. Look at that.
How low can you go?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. See that?
Those TSL, Swamper TSLs. Yeah.
Yes. The Proline, yep.
Yeah.
Man, I couldn't wait to tell you about that movie though. I could have swore it was you, Jim.
Yeah.
Black Adam?
Yeah, he's one of the guys in the one of the main strongest characters. But they only show him for like a couple seconds. So Rocco's your agent, huh? He's your Hollywood agent, huh? Rocco's your Hollywood agent, huh?
I haven't seen the movie, so I'm not sure about the scene you're talking about. I missed what you were talking about earlier.
I was gonna send him a picture of it too earlier. I'm gonna, you know what? I might as well. Later, I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna snap a picture and I'll send it to him.
Dirk needs to find an engine that hooks on a servo 3D
You
file.
need to go out and buy the Monster Jam toys that everybody is using the bodies off of. That's where that motor came from.
Well, he's saying find one 3D printed one. He wants to find a 3D printed one.
I mean, that would be cool too.
I know not too many of us do the drags, but right here, these are the new competition that Voodoo is up against. These are like, I think another $30 cheaper. They just came out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
This
same.
is the motor Dustin's using there.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Just chop the headers off so it would fit.
They're belted tires, because I remember Jim was asking about the big tires if they explode, and these are ones that are made to not explode, and they're one of the best gripping tires that are made out to date. So anybody out there, that's into the drag, RC drag world out there.
Is that for 10 scale drag?
Yeah, 10 scale drag.
Anymore.
The guy at my local hobby shop is trying to get me into that because that's what they're into over here in my neck of the woods. They do drag races and stuff. And he's like, "You gotta buy a drag car." I'm like, "Nah, man, I don't need another shtick to get into and spend money on."
Yeah, but don't they tear their dresses when they run?
No, typically it's like a pantsuit with big shoulder pads, Jim. But
okay.
The makeup looks great regardless.
Oh, that's funny shit. Man.
What you doing over there, Jacob?
Well, I'm taking all the crap off of my Defender, and I went and got some camel yellow.
Hell yeah!
I'm gonna turn it into a camel trophy.
Oh,
Heck
I like
yeah!
that.
You know
Now,
what I'm talking about?
Is that the same like Camel brand for like cigarettes? Is that what that brand is?
Yeah.
I think so.
I thought so
Camel
too.
cigarettes. Did funding for that race. Yes.
That's pretty cool.
This thing is a effing bitch to take apart, though. I'll tell you, man.
Well, Marlboro used to be a huge supporter of NASCAR and who else? Fuck. I remembered when they started getting rid of all those brands supporting. It was in the 80s. There used to be a Spuds McKenzie. He was this dog that was like the smokes dog for Budweiser. They got rid of him because kids liked him.
I mean, that makes sense.
No more marketing of drugs to kids.
The world's really gone to shit when we can't.
Well, they don't sell no more menthol over here in our city. No more menthol or no more flavored tobacco. They took all that out of every liquor store.
Wow.
Yeah,
because the adults at the liquor store can't make their own decision.
Yeah, that's unheard of. I can't believe it. It's like, what world are we living in right now to just even take out menthol? And it's blew my mind away.
Super One-Handed said his dad still uses a Camel Zippo he got with his Camel bucks. Osborne RC said Smoking Joe. Yep. Joe. Smoking Joe. That's what they call him.
Camel branded Zippo that he got with his camel bucks. That's funny.
We're trying to talk Mofo into doing brass Zippos because they look so much like the servos.
Oh, there you go.
Do a limited run of brass Zippo. Mofo brass Zippo.
That would be pretty cool.
What color are you going to paint that, Jim?
I've been debating on that, actually. I know there's going to be blue involved.
Oh.
And that's as far as I've gotten.
Debate on it too long, your eyesight will go bad.
Yeah, No, I am not a master debater at all.
Oh. I see.
Seriously. Fucking
Hey, Jim, thank you
hell.
for letting all of us pop on here and have a little conversation and sharing our rigs and everything with each other out here and getting us more subscribers, man. I really appreciate this.
Thank Jason. This is Jason's channel.
The
I'm
beard,
just his
right? The
buddy
beard,
that
right?
shows up.
Yeah.
The beard. Thank you, man. Thank you, the beard. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
I really appreciate it, man.
Not a problem.
But hell yeah, man. We love having people on. We love doing is building the community, joining people together, getting more information to everybody, giving everybody, tips and hints that they can expand on stuff they're doing.
Tomorrow night, I'll be at the drift well. I'm going to join the guys at the drift well out there.
Heck yeah.
Get you guys some
What
more
is
footage.
that?
The drift. I'm gonna get you guys some drift footage tomorrow night.
Oh, drift. Okay.
Some drifting.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're drifting tomorrow night, so I'm gonna get some new footage.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Now that's the 10th scale, right?
Yes. Yes.
Let's see. Nate said all cigarettes are sold in murky, dark green packages covered with warning photos here.
What?
He lives in New Zealand, or no?
Oh, okay.
All right, Nate, are you in? I can't remember. I think he's in Australia. That's right. Nate is in Australia.
Isn't there somebody else from Australia too that we always talk to?
Scott, and LGRC. It's God damn it, can't remember his name right now.
That just means it's Stone Jim time again.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll go with that. Lachlan, that's it. Lachlan.
Yeah.
Where's our buddy Got No Chill? Does he ever join?
Sometimes.
Every once in a while he does.
I think
Well,
this is
yeah,
a little
Corey,
late for
come
Corey.
tap in, say hi.
We got somebody else down here.
What's going on? Double A. He just showed up. He said, "What
There
do you
you go.
misfits up?"
There he is.
Hey.
There's Double A.
What's up, Double A?
Not much. How
Yeah.
you doing, fellas?
What's going on, Aaron?
Not much, Dustin. How you been, big dog?
Just chilling and working and all that jazz. You know how it goes.
Hell yeah, man. I've been working until this week, and I took a lot of this week off. I got sister and family here from Montana.
Nice.
Right on.
So that was Lachlan that you were thinking of from Australia.
Yep.
Jim.
Yep. It dawned on me just before you said it there. Battle bots. You're getting into battle bots now, huh?
I just figured a little RC, kind of little RC review on the channel here and there. It kind of it just got my attention because it said blacksmith on here.
Oh. Yeah, I've looked at those. I mean, that'd be kind of a cool little thing. I just don't know how,
Oh, they're gonna guard my little RC shop out here at night.
Oh, I got
I
you.
feel sorry for the intruder, man. They're gonna really ding him up.
Those poor mice.
See that? Can you guys see that?
Osborne said, "What's up?" Or "What's good, brother?" Double A.
The big ass
Oh,
AT-AT.
he's got the Star Wars.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Shit, everybody needs a little battle bot to guard their garage with our RCs nowadays.
Right?
This is where
Man,
I'm
can you
at.
imagine
with it.
that? Get a little ping on your phone, and you just turn that puppy on and run the intruder out.
I think I'd just stick with like my canine companion.
Damn, you're coming along with that thing, Aaron.
Yeah, I started a couple days ago.
Something that big definitely takes some time.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what she said.
Easy, fellas.
No, what are you working on?
It's an AT-AT.
Oh, okay.
From
An
Star
AT-AT.
Wars.
I was working on reorganizing my room, and then Jason's like, "Let's go live."
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I know, I
Why
told him
not?
he needs to go live. I want to get on here, and then he sent me a message saying he was, and I'm like, son of a bitch, any night but tonight I'm busy. But I made the
Tucker?
time.
Wow, y'all, I'm so
So-
fucking excited about this.
About painting it?
Oh, the CRX 4Ms are bad. They're sweet, dude. They nailed it out the box with those.
Well, I've been watching a lot of Camel Trophy documentaries from like the 90s and 80s and stuff like that. Like it's pretty sick, man. I mean, those trucks are cool. I mean, they have tiny little tires on them. I mean, they're doing stupid shit out there. Basically, just getting from one part of a jungle to another, you know. But I just love the look of that yellow with the yellow tire or the yellow wheels and like just all the shit on top, and they're just creeping. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
This thing's gonna be effing yellow before the end of the night. Like that's happening.
well, those guys, I mean, they go like how many thousands of miles through like the worst. I mean, not even roads. A lot of it, you know. It's like, okay, we're just going through there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. When I rebuild Crawler Brawler HQ, I think I'm gonna take that approach. Definitely have some rock crawling stuff too, like some more Moab and stuff. But I definitely want to have like a full table where it's like you're gonna want to put a lot of water in there, and like you're gonna need a winch. You know what I mean, like that kind of thing. So, look at that, dude. That's so cool. I finally did a little upgrade on my on this one. I don't know what. I think they're like some sort of Endura wheels or something. Pretty tight. And I put the metal links in this thing, and it makes it like a freaking 20,000 pounds.
Kakalaki said, "Past Gas is an automotive history podcast, and they have great episode on the Camel Trophy."
Yeah, I'm obsessed. I mean, I have a Land Rover Discovery 2 that I'm really like thinking about doing some shit to. I'm into it. All right, I'm gonna grab some soap and stuff to clean this off so that I can get painting on this later. I'll be RB.
All right, guys. I just stopped on here, say hi. You know, say hi to the Hollywood star. You know.
Hey, V&B, what's your name?
Huh?
This is Vince.
Vince?
Yes.
Hey, nice to meet you, Vince. I'm Aaron.
Nice to meet you too. Double A, right?
Yep, Aaron, Aaron, double A-Ron.
Double A, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like
Thanks for coming out, man. Thanks for showing your stuff.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing me with the world. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
Take it easy.
Thank you. Have a good one, man. I'll join the next one too.
Nice.
I'll be on
Have a good
Friday.
night.
Friday night.
Peace. Friday. Peace.
Ed McBride, working on putting magnet mount on all my trucks. Wow,
Hell yeah.
that's ambitious.
That's what I did to this guy.
I have yet to do that one time.
That's that Fern Solo truck, right? Love that
Yep.
thing. The patina on that thing is just amazing.
Heck yeah. We just got some freaking raffle tickets purchased.
Awesome.
Man, if I got a mess.
Yeah, I know you don't want to look at the ground around me right now. I have all like basically everything all at my feet.
Oh, I have. No, you don't. I got stuff. There's no place to walk. It's just stuff everywhere.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot more stuff than I do right now. That's for damn sure.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just saying because I've got my whole room tore apart and I'm moving shit around.
I like doing that. I think that's kind of like, you know, you get to kind of see all the stuff that you're like, oh shit, I forgot I had that. Okay. Nice.
We were just talking about that, me and Jason. Yeah,
It's definitely not a brag, but I bet I have the messiest room out of all of you right now. It's a fucking episode of Hoarders in this bitch.
Mine is actually fairly
awful.
clean at the moment.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to move most of this crap out to the shop once I get started on that.
Has anybody heard of anybody making any interiors for the TRX-4Ms?
There is somebody on Facebook that makes them. I don't know who, but I saw it a while back when they first came out. If you go to the TRX4M Facebook group and join, I'm sure somebody there would know.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay. Super one-handed glued a magnet to his ESC and to his body. Yup, I've done that.
Yep, I've done that too.
And if the magnet doesn't work out, you just go with hot glue. It'll come off eventually.
Local 24. I'm always covered in it whenever I use glue too.
Oh, dude. Like spiderweb strands everywhere.
Yeah.
I want to get that glue gun that Dustin has.
Dude, it's awesome, but it heats up to 1 billion fucking degrees. It will burn the shit out of you if you're not careful. And I'm super careful.
Nate said, yeah, that blue fern truck is stunning, Jason.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. I got a nice burn on my ankle because I forgot my e-nail was sitting down there.
Ew. Ouch.
It's about the size of a quarter. And it's 2 weeks old. It was much larger.
Oh,
It almost looks like a heart right now.
That's funny.
Hey, Jason, how close are you with the raffle?
We are at.
Doing this.
Just 1 second.
Son of a bitch.
This might take me a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Straw?
slap a real tiny coat on this.
Okay.
You got a mouse?
No idea.
Whoa. I disappeared. That's what I want to do.
Thanks for the help the other day, Jim, with Reg. I finally did get a hold of him.
Oh, man, I didn't do anything, man. I looked. That's why my room's tore apart, because I was looking for
you
that
help more
number.
than you know, man. I appreciate it, too.
Well, cool.
But
I appreciate you getting a hold of him.
Yeah.
I think he just needs
Bruce helped me out, too.
I think he needs, somebody to hang out with, somebody to talk to,
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's just, going through an adjustment in his life right now, and he needs some place to feel like he belongs. And glad he found us, because everybody belongs here. It's the island of misfit toys.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Now we're the misfit kids that play with the toys.
I'm just a bumble with no teeth, I guess, except for I do have teeth.
That was when I was when I was born. That's what my dad always called me. He always called me Bumble. Like
Bumble?
when I was a little kid.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I asked him why, and he said because Bumbles bounce.
Yeah.
You know, bouncing baby boy. I don't know. I guess that's the
You gotta watch.
connection he
You gotta
made.
watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer again, Jim. Then you'll get it.
Oh no, I've watched it like for 50 odd years.
Every year. Yeah. Right?
You know.
47 for me.
Oh, fuck.
No, I was kind of explaining it to other people. I understood it since I was little.
Gotcha.
Some of these people may not have any idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
Trail
what kind of
Crawlers
weirdo wouldn't know what
RC,
you were
welcome to
talking
the
about?
show. That would be Dennis.
The
Welcome,
Menace.
Dennis. Are you a menace?
Got to be with a name
To
like
society.
that. Is it Dennis or Denise?
No, it's definitely Dennis. So I took an entire, you know, those cabinets with the little plastic shelves, you know, the drawers.
We
Your Moco collection?
300.
Yeah, the things I've got all around me. Yeah. Well, I took a new one, and I took and labeled all the drawers for all of the stock parts for the Axiom.
Damn.
And then I like collected up all my parts and separated them into the bins. And then I've got a stock Deadbolt and a stock Gladiator, and I'm calling it my ultimate Axial SCX 24 building kit.
Nice.
We are at $335.
Yeah, I got a little ways to go.
Yeah.
We got 29 people watching. Did you even announce this anywhere besides Facebook? Because I didn't hit not one group or anything. I didn't go and
I didn't announce shit.
you didn't give me any time. It was like, yeah, we're gonna go live at 10. I was like, oh, well, sure, okay.
When you sent me that picture, I thought that you custom made that just to send me as a message. I didn't know my name would be in the title of it. I saw that and I was like, oh shit, hell yeah.
And
Yeah,
everybody
we were
else.
talking last night. I'm like, yeah, definitely not gonna be able to go live tomorrow night. But surprise, surprise, I don't have to work tomorrow.
Boom.
So his
Yeah,
loss
pretty
is
much.
your gain, people.
Pretty much, if I don't have to work the next day, you can pretty much bet that I'm probably gonna go live.
What's up, Double Down Debo in the house?
Hell yeah,
How you doing, Derek?
Rick. I need to buy.
I'll be right back.
Dremel. I hate this Dremel.
You need to turn that Dremel into an RC helicopter.
Nah.
I haven't watched the video yet, but I keep getting that suggested to me on YouTube. Some guy took his Dremel and turned it into a helicopter.
Do you guys think there's any benefit to the steel axle? The steel drive shafts.
No.
If you're running brushless, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But no.
On a 24, maybe not so much.
I mean,
I
other
got,
than
like-
having a little bit more weight down low,
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah,
I
because
think,
I put them in this deadbolt, and it's like it's kind of clicking a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen. That won't stop.
And just because you know what I mean. It's not. It's like.
Yeah. No, I've done the same thing with a couple of mine, and that's all I ever like. It doesn't stop clicking. That's just the noise it makes now. If you want to keep those in there. I mean, I kept mine in because the noise didn't bother me that much, but like it doesn't go away if you're wondering.
Like I can just feel it. I'm like, oh yeah, something's happening there.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to mute myself because I'm going to get loud.
Oh, hey.
Look out now.
Sure you want the camera on? We found our master debater.
Like,
Any luck for looking at houses at all, Dustin?
No, we gave up on
What?
that. We're putting that off for a while.
Completely, huh?
Yeah, it's just, the market is crap. If it starts getting really good again, I mean, the only reason we were going to sell is just because we had the opportunity to make so much money on the house. But
yeah,
we don't, we're comfortable. The house is fine. It's a little small, but we've been living in it for over 10 years now. So it is what it is. And now that I cleaned out and rearranged my shop, and I'm going to build an RC course out there and shit, I don't really want to move. I want to do that, get it done, and then once I'm bored with it, maybe we'll move.
heck yeah.
Should be pretty
I
cool.
hadn't talked to you in a while. I was just curious.
Yeah, no, it's been a minute, man. I've been just insanely busy. But
that's good.
It is. It keeps me going, and once the weather starts getting nice and I start making plans to go out and about and do stuff outside, I'm gonna hit you up so we can go crawling and shit.
Hells yeah! I just put Jeff was giving me a hard time from Reaction the other night because I was making some of my own foams for my the high trail edition, whatever. Can't get the words out of my mouth.
Oh yeah.
Because them the boggers that I had on the Bronco.
Yeah.
Remember how I said I didn't like the foams in them?
Yeah, I don't know how you could tell because the Bronco does 50 miles an hour, but yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyways, I got some foam at Hobby Lobby and made some of my own foams the other night.
Oh, nice. How'd they turn out? Good?
Yeah, they're better than they were. We'll see. I haven't got a chance to try them out yet.
Yeah, I still need to. I really should take the battery out of my Red Cat. I'm pretty sure it's still plugged in and has been since that day we were hanging out.
Wow.
The lipo might be dead.
Well, that wasn't the Red Cat. That was your TRX4 that we had the day that we were hanging out, and your Max X Max.
Oh, I didn't bring the Red Cat. Oh, I don't know how long that battery's been in there. Then. Fuck. Might be worse. Might be better. All right, so I put the bearing kit in this axle, and now it feels like chunky. I don't know what happened. Put something together wrong.
Drilled my damn hole too big.
That's what she said. Wait, what?
So now one of my freaking tools is all sloppy.
That's definitely what she said.
Yeah, you can get a pill for that.
Love it. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Name that movie.
Say it again.
Sloppy Joe.
Uncle Buck.
Billy Madison.
Yeah, there it is. Billy Madison.
Guys, you have a good night. I'll probably hang out in the chat.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Are you leaving? All right, take it easy, bud.
Yeah, I got my family's back from the restaurant, so.
All right. Good luck with that AT&T.
Chat.
Peace.
Bye.
Later.
Hi, family. Where'd Jim go?
He's not there, but his video's still up. I don't know.
I had to step out. As usual.
Peter Sripel? What's that? Peter Sripel. RC Remedy. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe it was before that I missed it, but he said I need to watch it. Jim, do you know what that is? Peter Sripel? Sripel?
I think there was maybe something. I don't know.
What tires you got on there, Jacob?
I don't know. I don't know what that is. Peter's for
Those ones that were on the dump.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Those are the ones I gave you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or traded you?
Did you put a back seat in that thing?
What's going on? Unknown.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a back seat.
No.
Unknown
toolbox. I'm gonna put
RC.
some more stuff in there and cover it with something, but
Dude, there's something fucked in this differential. Holy shit.
Oh, okay. Nate said regarding the tools helicopter vid, Peter does some crazy stuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he turned a Dremel into a helicopter. Okay. That makes sense.
That's crazy.
Is it like corded, like plugged into a cord, or?
No, I think it was probably like a battery operated Dremel, or maybe not. But yeah, it was like
Osborne
straight
wants
up
to
and
know if he
down
can
with the
jump
prop on
on,
top.
Joe.
Yeah, you can jump on. Let me put the link up again.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good, bud.
Look at you. You're just,
Listen, if anyone is going to get offended about someone talking over someone in a live stream, they need to get out. Because it's going to happen. Oh, son of a...
Son of a bitch.
Got it.
Max Paul 11. Welcome to the show.
I really wish I could transfer the authority on the live stream so other people could see when people are backstage.
Right? Just do what I did. I posted in the chat, somebody tell Jason to let me in, but you had done it like right as I hit enter. Uh-oh.
I'm definitely the worst at that shit.
Yeah.
Nate said he's made like 3 homemade full-size planes now. Lots of RC stuff.
Damn.
Like person get inside homemade plane? Wow.
Oh, I'm sure it's RC planes. I really like I'm not super into RC planes, but I really like the RC plane channel Flight Tested. They make some cool shit.
What's the channel?
Flight Tested, I think is what it's called. But he built like a styrofoam airplane, B-27 bomber, B-17 bomber.
And then they bombed a boat that they had made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that shit. That was cool.
Dude, it was massive. Like 25-foot wingspan on this RC plane.
Damn.
It was huge.
Double A said the loud guy left. You can talk now. Talking about himself. Chris Gerwitz said he's thinking about getting a 124th short course truck.
Nice.
What's going on,
What's up,
Michael?
Osborne?
Nah, much. How are y'all?
Maybe he's talking about those team associated ones.
I'm not sure.
They're fun. They're like $60.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I've got the low C, the SC28, the 28 scale.
Gonna get loud.
What up, Osborne?
What's going on?
Oh, you know. Chilling.
This is the one I've got.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I had the little team associated one. Maybe it was 28 scale, not 25th, but
Yeah, that's right. It's team associated. What did I say? Losi? Did I say Losi?
okay. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I had the little blue and white one that looked more like an old Ford Ranger, but I sold it to some.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they had
kid.
several different bodies, but essentially the same chassis.
Oh, yeah. Underneath, it's identical. Yeah, they make a little drag car like a DR28 too, and it's the same chassis underneath. It's different wheels,
like
different
a mini
body.
truggy as well.
Yep.
Nate said no. Full size flight test. Peter's been long associated with them. Huh.
Nice.
Chris Gerwitz said Axial. So Axial's got a 24th short course truck. Wow, I did not know that, Chris.
I don't know if they make one of those, but he might be able to convert an Axial. Do they have a 24 scale short course?
I don't know. He said thinking about getting a 124 short course truck. I'm not sure.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, somebody just came out with one. I can't remember who it is though.
Apparently, it's Axial. What Chris said.
When did that come out?
Well, I don't know. Ask him.
I'm Googling it.
Anyone know any good electric screwdrivers? Well, I use the Wow Stick. Yeah.
Losi has a 124th scale 4-wheel drive short course truck.
Yeah.
Like that. That's a 124th. I don't see any from Axial.
The smallest chassis size is a short course truck.
I got all kinds of bits for them. And they're all identified and shown what they look like and everything. And they have like, this is X1 and X0, and I think they've got a couple more actually. There's, I don't know, there's like 20 bits in each one. It's a pretty cool deal. It just takes double A's to screw out the back here, like a flashlight. Lose that. Oh, okay, triple A's.
Jim, any tips on getting bushings out of a really tight fit hole?
Just two of them.
Lube.
I can't get those fucking things out of there. This one I can probably push from the back, but lube?
Lube.
Lube. What?
Honey, grab the coconut oil.
What's it stuck in?
I'm serious though. Try some WD-40.
It's the transmission housing for the TRX-4M. I'm replacing the bushings with bearings, and I can't get those fuckers out. I don't know if I have any WD-40, Jason.
Do you have like any kind of like a dental probe, or this is a hooked?
A dental dam? What?
No, a dental probe, or something along this line.
Point. Would an X-Acto knife work? That's about the pointiest little thing I got.
I don't know. I'm just thinking something you could get down and maybe try and like hook and like
wiggle it out.
A little leverage.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
I think the knife's just gonna break. I'll come up with something. I was just curious if you had any tips or tricks.
Another thing maybe you could do is maybe take a drill bit if you're like you don't care about the bushing. You could take a drill bit that's oversized. That then you could get it to bite into the center
and back it out.
Well, or at least just get it to spin, maybe. Because once you can get them moving, then you can usually get them going. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
C does bend the tip of a paper clip, stick it in there. Yeah. Have you tried slamming it on a hard surface? Dirk asks.
I had this thing. No, not yet, Dirk.
Now that I've thinking of it, I've heard tales of, the great Northwest there, Thinking of it, you and Psycho are a perfect pair, really.
He's on to us, Dirk. We got to go.
All the clues are stacking up. So if I disappear, y'all, you know what happened, right?
Well, the thing is, Jim, out of everybody on this live stream, either in the chat here, I think Dirk and I are the only two that don't fly. Wow.
I don't fly.
Oh, perfect.
Dirk said a pair of what? Well, kindred spirits, shall we say. That was vicious. Who was that?
Someone jumped
Who
in.
was that masked screamer?
That was me.
That's Dirk's other name.
Are we getting echo?
It was just like a crazy reverb that happened, but
yeah, we just had some funky reverb for a minute.
Play that fucking music. I picked up a dirt bike for the trailer.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
woo!
Now, is that what you were going to show us on the live stream?
Yeah. That, and then I also found a little toy four-wheeler.
Oh, all right. I was hoping it'd be the three-wheeler you're after. He's after a three-wheeler really, really, really bad.
I even went down to the Honda dealership and asked them.
There is a model kit out there that has like the first three-wheeler in it.
Yeah,
but
I was thinking about
I don't
doing
know
that.
which kit, and good luck.
Yeah.
A couple of crazies is more like it, Dirk said. Well, you could say that. You might say that, Rabbit. You might.
Oh.
Yep. C-Dub said just bend the tip of a paper clip.
Oh.
And stick it in there.
Yeah. How the fuck?
Maybe, what about a screw that would be like just, super tight, that you could like kind of thread into it?
Well, I actually just got all 6 of them out.
Oh, well then. I'll quit.
When you said drill bit that like fits in there, I used this blunt end of this screw, and it was like a perfect wedge fit. Then I was able to just pop them out.
Awesome. Cool.
So your tip
There
helped.
we go. There's a tip, people.
Yep. Everybody loves
Brian
Jim's tips.
Kochner. He says I'm back. Sounds much better than earlier. Yes. Welcome back, Brian.
Dude, what the fuck though? For real.
Fuck the walk.
I can't seat this transmission housing back on here. I don't know why it won't go on.
Well, you did it backwards. Oh man. I had one too many. Oh no, it was just us one.
Yeah, it was me.
So you guys can hear me, but I can't hear you, and it's annoying the shit out of me.
You can't hear us? Think of all the shit we could be talking right now.
Really was hoping he was going to say, no, I can't hear you.
You can't hear us at all, huh? I think you're toying with us.
Not allowed to toy with my emotions like this, Jason.
I dig the gray that's starting to get in his beard there, right in the center. like two gray fangs poking through.
Now he can hear us, and now you're in trouble.
Oof. That was rough.
So dumb.
Honda Jeff, welcome to the show. He says, "Ha! I almost missed it."
Honda Jeff, does he know where to get a three-wheeler?
Hey, that would be a good idea. Honda Jeff, do you know where we could get a 24th scale three-wheeler for Osborne's truck? We're taking stabs in the dark. Don't take offense. But
My wife
so
never
dumb.
gets offended when I stab her in the dark.
What?
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 What? Don't be crazy, Jim.
I thought I heard something, but I must have been mistaken. I got stoned and I missed it. Stoned and I missed it. I got stoned. And it rolled right by. Right on by. Y'all know that song? Dr. Hook? Awesome song. If you ever want to check out a funny ass video, call it up on YouTube. Awesome. Hilarious. Straight up. Guys singing it straight out of the 70s.
Retarded.
I think they were on like some variety show or something, so they were performing their big hit.
Well, I done fucked up. I smashed the wrong bearing.
Honda Jeff said, nope, sorry, I don't. Well, we were hoping.
Jason, can you hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think he likes it. Brian Kochner had originally commented, "I'm back. Sounds much better than earlier." Now he said, "I jinxed it, Nate." Well, we can't hear you. I know. You've got it muted.
There.
No echoes.
Dumb headset. I hope there's no echo.
Be right back.
Those damn crickets, JD's said. Welcome to the show, JD's.
Is Jason just going to stay muted the whole time?
No,
I'm
Jason's
here.
not muted. He got it squared.
Jason?
Very funny.
Hello? Jim? Anybody?
What?
Hello?
Are you there? Hello?
Oh, is mine messed up now? You guys' lips are moving.
Is there anybody in there?
I think he's
Just not
fucking
who
with
can
us.
hear me. Is
I would
there
never fuck with you.
anyone
Wait, I can't hear you.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Busted.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh. Brian said, I should just leave. No, don't you dare leave. Nobody. No one is allowed to leave.
Jim, you get that FJ put together yet?
Well, hell no. I haven't finished with the Olympus yet, and then I ended up with this mess going on. But I did get Brian Kochner's micro receivers.
Hey,
Sorry,
don't
no.
make fun of him just because it's small.
Where are they?
I'm loving it.
Okay.
They're here somewhere.
Oh, my
Haven't got them mailed out yet because I got one more thing to add to the package, Brian. But y'all are going to get to see Brian's special feature on his.
Jim is going to add something to Brian's package.
That just sounds all kinds of wrong, doesn't it?
Dirty bird.
Rye Guy says, well, I guess I'm going to have a handmade exo cage for my TF2 Mojave body here soon. Sounds very cool. Who's making it, Ryan? Are you making it? That'd be cool.
God, son of a bitch.
So, check this out. Hey, Jay, can I get a solo?
Yep, just a second.
Oh, solo mio.
Bam.
So, there's that little micro receiver. Got her all soldered up for him. And then, oh, there it is. How you like that?
Oh, do you like apples? How do you like them apples?
That's a UV flashlight. That's UV coat. That's the conformal coating with the UV tagging.
Nice.
So now it's all waterproof.
Hell yeah.
Brian said now we could start making submarines.
Ooh.
Oh, what's the freaking Yellow Submarine song?
We all live in a yellow submarine.
Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine.
Wait, so Koshner's going to make submarines?
Well, he said he could.
I mean, the best part about a submarine is it's long, hard, and full of semen.
Just as I clicked on frickin' Dirk.
You knew it was a setup for something.
Good evening, Dirk.
How you doing?
I didn't know you were in the Navy.
In the Navy.
Right,
You know,
just like
100
scrubbing
men go
football.
in, but 50 couples come out. It's a long time on a boat.
Oh, no. Brian has met my challenge. He says, thanks for doing that, Jim. I'm going straight to the tub with them.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, let me know if I failed. No, they're all well coated. I don't know. I honestly I don't know about like full submersion, honestly. I know that it'll be just fine for casual splashing, but
I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
He's setting us up left and right. I don't understand.
Brian Koshner said submarine sandwich. That's just all kinds of wrong there. In this context, anyway. Although
Jacob,
Jimmy
did you
John's
get that
makes
first coat
good
on there?
sub.
I think he's frozen.
Who?
Jacob.
No, I muted myself.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I'm good. Yeah, I put a coat on there, but I did it like in the kind of in a side room with the door open because it's kind of windy outside, and I think my house smells like spray paint now.
Gotcha.
But it looks amazing. I'm already like, fuck yeah.
He's really good at sitting still.
Dude, he's so good at not moving. It's insane.
Who?
Jacob.
Jacob.
Oh. I used to mess with Jason like that all the time for a while in the beginning. Now Jason's trying it. We could make him laugh though.
He's got to blink sometime, especially when he thinks about how dry his eyes are.
Yep, there went.
See, I have an advantage there because you usually can't see my eyes anyway. Even when I'm looking right at you.
There. Dad's Jeep got a brand new set of metal drive shafts.
Nice.
Who's Jeep?
Dad's.
Ah.
Who's Dad?
Bob.
Bob the Builder. Can he fix it?
With the right amount of beers, yes.
Guess what else the right amount of beers helps you do? Forget
On
about this
Jason's
song.
live stream.
Yeah, that too. Jason, can I try and get a song stuck in your head?
No.
Please?
You need to get a song stuck in Jim's head.
All right, Jim. Buckle up. Baby shark doot 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 doot, baby shark doot 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 doot, baby shark doot 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 doot, baby shark.
Mama shark.
Shark doot 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 doot, mama shark. Oh,
Jim disappeared.
Where's the mute button?
Oh, that's funny.
I thought you were about to revisit that song, What Does the Fox Say, or whatever that stupid song was.
Oh, no.
That one never got stuck in my head.
Didn't get me.
It's a good thing I don't remember that song. Son of a bitch. Now I got that damn song.
Hey, upper left's where he belongs.
Hey, finally. It's only been like, what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Oh, look what we do. We made him try and fuck things up.
So that going in.
Yeah. That's our fault. We made Jim go away.
What happened now? Oh, no.
Osborne, what are you working on?
That's our fault, Jim.
I'm putting the front LCG kit for the V2 from Grizzly Works in this tinker time.
Nice.
Now I have officially got a set of tools for the field and my bench.
Now you just need a backup set for the field and backup set for your...
Yeah. What truck should I put this sticker on? Oh, it's got to go on the back of Dad's Jeep because that's where the drive shafts are. All right. Now I'm going to build. What am I going to build? That's all I got to work on right now. However, I need to redo the lights in this thing again.
Are those the ones that was drawing too much power?
Yeah.
Is it still doing that?
Yeah. I don't know if my brain is ready to tackle that tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Got something else I can work on. So this is another thing that came in the mail today. And it is from a company called Hoplex. Hoplex.
Mm-hmm.
Just some cheap brand on Amazon, but look, they come in a cool freaking little case.
Nice.
But they're a different style of CVD. So I got another set coming, and I'm going to put a set in a super light rig and a set in a heavy rig and see how they do.
Right on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep.
That take care of the echo?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, all he had to do was take his glasses off.
No, he
No,
put
I
his
had to
headphones in.
plug myself in. Now I'm leashed. I can't wait till my phone goes flying here in a minute. Luckily, I got like the most durable phone made when I got it, so it should do all right when it hits the rocks down below.
Amanda got a new phone today.
Yeah.
She got that fancy smancy like something Fold Z from freaking
The Samsung Galaxy Fold or whatever.
Yeah.
Nice.
That big tablet thing that folds up.
Yeah.
Great.
So now our freaking phone bill went up because now we're paying an extra freaking $20 a month for her phone.
Yeah, when I got my phone, I said, well, what's the most important feature to you? I said, durability.
And that's why Jim uses a flip phone from 2002.
Well, I did up until I had to switch because they quit carrying. They don't have coverage for those old phones anymore. They don't even work on the networks.
Yeah.
So they forced me into this smartphone thing. Plus, I needed it because that was the only place I could go for RC. So that was 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago now.
Gotcha.
And I got my first smartphone. But I didn't know anything about them. And I deal with these people. They're really cool friends of mine now. They run their own little business. They repair stuff. It's called iFix. And they can repair anything electronic, basically. Specializing in phones and tablets, but computers, game systems. He's a pretty cool cat. He does the soldering with the microscope and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's cool. But so I went to them and I'm like, yeah, I need to get a smartphone. They said, well, what's the most important feature? I said, durability. You guys know me. I break shit. And the one I got had just come out, so
Nice.
it worked out perfectly. And I've abused that thing. And it's waterproof.
Oh, nice.
Like it can go, actually it has gone under. I was kayaking, forgot it was in my pocket, and I went to get out, and it squirted out onto the beach and got trampled under. And then my buddy found it, and he's like, hey, is this your phone? Yeah.
Sure as shit is, buddy.
Did you conformal code it?
I didn't need to. This thing's badass.
It squirted out onto the beach.
Yeah.
I think you're pronouncing that wrong.
Took a second, but it sunk in.
A little bit of a joke grenade there.
Right guy RC. So who's building a 6x6 duck that can float in the water?
Koshner.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that was his plan, but after tonight, we'll see.
Did you know ducks don't get wet?
Yes.
Yes.
I used to have a book when I was a kid called Ducks Don't Get Wet. And I'll never forget it. It was great.
I feel bad for the female ducks.
You pull them underwater and they just shoot right back up.
The male ducks have a barbed, corkscrew-looking penis, so don't feel too bad for them.
I'm not going to ask how you found that out.
Listen,
the
man,
book.
Safe search on Google's for pussies. Okay.
There's a safe search on Google?
Yeah.
Not on my
Really? What, you have to like turn that on or turn it off?
I think most of the time you have to turn it off. I think it's on.
Turn it off, yeah.
I would say, because if some of the stuff I've looked up was in the safe search, wow.
I hate to see what's on the unsafe search.
Yeah. Oh, that's how you get to that dark web.
Wow, these CVDs do not have a whole lot of room in these freaking capsules.
Brian said, well, it will be waterproof now, so if it floats, hey, you could use like dually monster truck tires and have them sealed on the 6x6. I bet that would float.
How's your 6x6 coming along, Dirk? Still working on it?
I'm sorry, you were breaking up. I didn't understand what you were saying.
Huh?
Yeah, it's going very slowly.
Nice.
I should be working on it now, but clearly I'm not.
Apparently I'm not. I love that. C-Dub says, I ordered a BAM 4100 kV with a small spur. It was supposed to be delivered yesterday, but they had no access to my house due to the snow. Happened again today, and it's still snowing. Sucks. Right Guy said, my version of the toy Flota from Top Gear. That would be cool. Giant pontoons on the sides.
I was watching that guy RC Driver online, one of his recent videos about that Fury Tech Cayman 6x6 thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
He mentions in there, he said, oh yeah, and look, it's got a white servo horn for you, white servo horn guys out there.
Hell yeah.
White.
Yeah, you talking about that FureTech RTR?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6x6 one.
Dude, that thing looks. I think that's so cool how they did a little mashup with FMS to make that happen.
Yeah, I think they're in
300
pretty,
and something
pretty
bucks.
good. Yeah, and
Yeah, that would be
actually,
a
when
cool
you
one
add
to
up
have.
the prices of what's in it, it's
I
not
saw
that
that.
bad of a price, but that's because Fury Tech prices are a little high for each individual part too.
Yeah. No, I saw that and I was like, that looks kind of cool. Maybe that could be. But I have like this. I have a weird place in my heart for that body on the FMS platform, just kind of stock. You know what I mean? Like I definitely something about the look of it I really like. Like when people like upgrade them and put different wheels and tires on them. But something was like, I don't know. But it just looks so badass.
Yeah.
I'm slowly building up my fleet again.
Oh yeah. Well, Jim's rig would definitely help that fact.
Mm-hmm. I gotta set up a nice situation. Do you guys watch like Cape Crawlers or anything like that? You seen that guy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta set up like a little situation like that where it's like you can have like a desk and like talk. Even like what's that guy's name?
Jason?
Huh?
No, different. It's a different guy.
Dirk?
I can't remember his name. Shit, I'm trying to remember. He's like he has a beard and he's kind of looks like a hippie stoner guy.
Oh, Sinister?
No. God damn it.
RC Fun and Games?
No, he's like anyway, whatever. I'm gonna stop. It'll come to me. But anyway, he's got a cool little setup too, where you can like kind of see his race behind him. But you know.
Yeah, what you need? Sure, no problem.
So what'd you send me, Jason?
You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, did you already send it?
Yep.
Oh my God, you know?
Oh, bro, since day one.
I'm excited.
I mean, don't get too excited. It was cold when he took the photo.
Yeah.
It was cool.
It was cold when he took the photo.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's a photo of his wiener.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
I really hope these CVDs pan out. I really, really do. They got one hell of a freaking turning radius. Holy shit.
Jacob, do you have the TRX-4M chassis sitting in front of you? Like the running gear and stuff?
The running gear?
Like the chassis and particularly the steering servo. Is that screw in the bottom screwed all the way to the servo horn, or is there like a gap?
Ooh. Oh, the one going into the steering arm?
Yeah. Is it cinched all the way down pretty much?
Let's see. I think so, but let me look.
I mean, that would make sense. It just okay. Just want to make sure it's put.
I mean, all the way, all the way on there, because it looks like there's that's definitely on there.
Okay.
Because it's got a little bearing or something in there, whatever you want to call that.
Yeah, that little wiggly doodad.
Yeah.
Wiggly doodad.
Listen, man, the angle of the dangle is equivalent to the mass of the ass.
Oh, wow. Welcome to the show, Radioactive Scale RC. What's up,
Hey,
man?
how you doing, Dwayne?
The Rock is here?
Yeah.
Holy shit, the steering angle on these things is insane.
I'm going to jump out and try and come back. I don't know if I can deal with these earphones.
Okay.
I thought you were going to talk about us. I was like, I can't deal with you guys anymore.
I'm going to jump out.
What is going on, Radioactive? Okay, I need a battery.
Do you think Radioactive is a fan of Imagine Dragon?
He better be with that kind of name.
I know, right? Have you heard of Imagine Dragon, Jason?
Yes.
How about Imagine Dragon these nuts across your face? Hey-o!
Oh my God, dude. You even got me with that one.
I did. It was great.
Very freaking funny.
What's the setup for that? Do you even Imagine Dragon?
Really, any way you can get someone to talk about the band. Do you know? Have you heard of Imagine Dragon? Do you know of them?
Yeah, but then you were like, can you imagine Dragon I don't know.
Yes.
Can you imagine dragging these nuts across your face?
Boom, he got it.
Yeah. Not
that one I did not see coming, Dustin, and I did. That's not a pun.
It could be.
I'm gonna mute myself for a minute and go try to put my kid to sleep really fast.
All good.
I wouldn't imagine you guys would be stopping anytime soon.
No.
Yeah, so that's what I figured. Awesome. I'll be around. I'll talk to you guys. I'm gonna leave my thing on if you want to take me in and out or whatever. But
That's what he said.
He's gonna leave his thing on.
I'm gonna leave my thing out so in case anybody wants to, stick it in, take it out, whatever,
Whoa.
I'll move the camera on the chaos that is my desk right now, and then you can,
We can
Feeling
all
a lot like San Francisco.
gaze in awe of his collection. Still there. He's waiting for us to talk about him behind his back.
I'm here. I can hear you. I got speakers on too, bitch.
Shit.
That
Like,
freaking
wow, this
crawler
one really
guy.
is nasty.
It's got such an amazing course. Pisses me off.
I think Jim might be in the background.
Oh yeah, he is.
Dirk to save
Yeah.
the day.
Let's see if that worked.
That seems to work. Yep.
Cool.
I like it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
I tried so hard.
If only Jason could see the faces I was making at him while I was waiting.
Nope, I was too
I
busy.
sit back there and make all kinds of faces at him.
Oh, they're gonna be unmatching. Sharpay. I need a Sharpay. I gotta color my nuts.
I do the same thing, brother.
That sounds like the punchline to a joke.
No, man, the joke's in my hand when I'm coloring my nuts.
Well, catch you later, Ed McBride. He said, good night, guys. See you next time.
I don't think that's what they meant by blue balls, but
COD Memories, welcome back.
I could have
He said
sworn that's
Jay
what they
should
meant.
make a daily show.
A daily show? What do you want me to show?
All right. This whole live is taking a nasty turn.
and you cannot even blame me.
Hey, it got weirder once you got on. Whether you said anything or not, you're an accomplice.
It's just my presence.
Oh, hell.
I'm pretty sure Nath is talking about the coloring of the nuts. He said just call it patina.
Well, I'm 50. Mine are naturally patinaed.
Plus, you guys got like those nude beaches in California, so they might have seen a little sun over the years.
Yeah. You know who's not at nude beaches in California? Hot women.
Yeah. Totally will agree with that.
Swing low, sweet chariots, if you know what I'm talking about.
Cherry nuts? What?
Yeah, that too, trust me.
You're not supposed to have calluses there.
Man, this nut driver sucks.
The Enjoro one?
What?
Yeah, because they go and bevel the inside of it, so then you can't. It's dumb. Hey.
You got a bench grinder or a belt grinder, right?
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna do that to it.
I don't think he's talking about the app on your phone, Jason.
Matt Rogers. The people that go to Newton. Go ahead.
Does it look like this one, Jason?
Yes.
Okay. Because they make a bunch of different versions of it, different, colors and styles. But I'm with you. I wish that back spun around better.
Yeah. Like if they got rid of that bevel and made it, what I'm talking about, that bevel in there.
Yeah.
Right.
It works so much better because it bottoms out on the outer part of the rim, and then the nut gets sucked in, and then it just doesn't spin.
Is he hearing himself?
Yeah.
Is that the one for the FCX axles?
No.
Oh.
Matt Rogers says the people that go to nude beaches are not the people you want to see naked.
No.
Then Super One-Handed said, and you think about this now, his name, Super One-Handed.
Jason,
nothing wrong with Chunky Duncan, he says.
Yeah, exactly. The one that comes with the FCX 24 has like that. It's like super, super thin on the rim, so you can get it in there really easy.
Oh.
Like the RC 4-wheel drive tool.
Yeah, exactly. That one. But it's a bigger size because I think he needs the bigger size.
No, this is an SCX.
Oh.
Yeah, that still has a nut in it for some reason.
If you've got any of that heat shrink stuff, it makes great little grips on this thing, Dirk. Some heat shrink tubing.
Oh, yeah. I just keep this around when my other drivers don't work on certain wheels or whatever. And
yeah, they're so narrow. They work great on like a tight pattern near on tires with a tight pattern near the nut.
Super One-Handed said, my username is because I myself am Super One-Handed. That's cool, man. We were just playing with you. Peter Griffin, yo. Jeff Brown, what's up?
What up?
Just joined.
Wait, is that Jeff from Reaction?
Yeah.
Yes.
His last name's Brown?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. I did not know that.
Pretty close, but not quite, James Brown. Ow! Go back. I kiss myself.
Was James Brown blind? Or am I thinking of a different guy?
You're thinking of a different
No, yeah, you're thinking of oh shit.
Bobby?
No.
Stevie Wonder?
Yes.
Ray Charles.
Ray
Ray
Charles. So
Ray Charles or
Super
Stevie
One-Handed.
Because didn't Ray Charles also do that hey thing?
Yeah, he did do a bunch of different singing and or exclamations in his song.
There's Super One-Handed stickers right there.
Holy crap.
Hey.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I didn't know he had stickers.
I'm glad you can show him off because Super One-Handed himself couldn't do that with the palm. He's only got one,
I don't even know if the stroke is even that long.
What did you just say?
Jason.
I don't think he hears himself.
Look, watch how it's like it turns so sharp now.
I believe that's called throw, but I like what you called it.
Stroke.
What servo you have on there?
Emax.
I hope we don't offend you. Super.
So, what are you going to do for the next servo?
It's probably going to be
I only say that because that all that throw is probably that servo is not going to last long.
I'm probably gonna go with like maybe a honey badger. I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
As far as the honey badgers, the analog one actually feels and performs just as good as the digital.
Yeah.
Nothing outperforms an Emax, Jason. Don't listen to him.
Oh, there's a lot of shit that outperforms an Emax.
There's probably at least 6 of my rigs that have Emaxes in them still.
Yeah. At least 6.
Emax has its place. If in the right build, if you're not going over a certain weight, if you're not putting a lot of weight in your front tires.
I was just thinking that with that much throw, with the endpoints, unless you adjust them in,
right.
It really just overworked that Emax servo.
Oh, I agree with you, Dirk.
Definitely.
No, I agree.
Wasn't trying to be a dick this time.
Not this time.
Had to verify this time.
Right. We'll get you next time, Chris Gerwitz. He's taking off. Thanks for joining us. See you.
So good.
I was going to say that different servos, will work just fine for different applications. As you progress up through your modifications and that, you will have to step up in your servo. But an Emax is great from like the get-go up to, a certain ways. Until you start, like I said, if you throw a lot of weight in the front tires, moving a lot of weight like that, big tires, that Emax isn't going to do as well as long.
Yeah.
Me personally, I just stopped buying Emax servos, not because I didn't like them, but because there are other options that are just a couple dollars more, or the fact that you're taking a chance sometimes buying those Emax servos, you may get a junk one, especially online,
Right.
Right. Pretty much went to just buying mine straight from Injora. You get that whole, you get the mount and you get your servo horn and you get your Emax. It's all one kit. Hell, I think it even comes with the steering link, doesn't it? I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it comes with just the horn.
Yeah, just the horn and the mount. You're right. Yeah, but that's a heck of a deal. I mean, it's pretty cheap, and if you're just needing something quick and it's not like a really heavy lot of stuff in it build, like I said, I've got a few of my builds.
I don't have one, but I've heard good things from a couple different people about the Furitech servo that they put in their rigs.
I didn't even know Furitech had a servo until I was talking to Tony the other night.
Yeah, he's one of the people that had commented how good it was.
Oh.
What just fell?
Oopsies.
What'd you do?
Hope it wasn't the raffle build.
No. It was the Fern solo build.
Oh.
Oh. Did it hurt it?
A little bit. It's a good thing I reinforced everything with the hot glue.
So Brian Koshner commented, why would throw affect performance? ? Weight definitely affects it negatively. I've never noticed throw as an issue if everything is adjusted. And I think that's what Dirk was saying, Brian, is that, once you adjust your endpoints, you do have to adjust your endpoints regardless. And even if you've got only stock electronics, you are going to have to dial that dual rate down. So you're not going to get the full throw that he was demonstrating there, I believe. And I think that's what we were talking about.
What he says.
Trying to say. Thank you, Dirk.
Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, no problem.
You said it much more eloquently than I could have.
Yeah, Dirk was about to say, "Shut up, Koshner."
I highly doubt that. But
Oh boy.
Super one-handed. Upper left. I've been wanting those bricks so bad.
Oh,
He
dude,
wants
they're
the
awesome.
bricks, man.
These little cinder blocks. They're made out of like plaster concrete mix. I bought a bunch of them, and then I also got a bunch of these little red bricks, which are just so cute and fun.
Where's that from? Is that what's it called? Where'd you get them?
I bought all these on Amazon.
Oh, okay. I'd seen some ad for some company that does all kinds of scale building materials. I mean, they've got 2x4s and 2x8 and all kinds of different actual sizes of lumber and just all kinds of different stuff. The bricks, they got it all. It was pretty cool.
Dustin, I don't see your little bags of mortar mix and a little pail of water.
They did have that. You're right, Dirk.
You need to.
I mean,
how else are you going to use them?
I didn't quite go that far, but I did actually build.
I saw that. That looks
out of these tiny bricks, and it was so much fun.
Welcome to the show, Cardboard Crawlers. He says, I need y'all to shut up. I'm trying to sleep.
Carl Chaos.
Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Carl. How were the New Year's celebrations, he asks.
Amazing.
Nate said, gone from Lego bricks to scale brick. Now, Jeff came in, he says, throw with a long servo horn won't tax it. If you had a short servo horn and try to push it super far, it can cause problems. All about the lever system. Thank you, Jeff.
Yes, Dustin, I like your shit brick house.
Thanks, man.
I am.
I got way too much crap. I kind of blacked out and started ordering stuff on Amazon. I just got like a big old thing of these wooden dells. Thousands of these.
That doesn't happen to any of the rest of us.
So are you building a lumber mill or are you building some structures?
Listen, Jim, I am just a man who appreciates good wood, okay? I don't know what I'm building. I got every bush and fucking lump of grass known to man. I went and just bought everything they had.
Well, if you build any of that stuff you have there as quickly as you've worked on your new course, you'll be done by the end of the stream.
Listen, man, I've already got a third and fourth house going. You just haven't seen them yet. I've been working on them the whole time.
Jeff Brown says, this portion of the stream is brought to you by John C. Crapper.
John Cena?
John C. Crapper.
Oh, I thought you said John Cena.
It wouldn't be John Cena. We can't see him.
Oh, that's funny. Actually, I'm going to have one more dab, and then I'm going to dispense with the dabs.
I didn't notice, Dustin, but that brick shit house, being brick, I mean, I don't know if you put it in there or not for scale realism, but is there a glory hole or anything like that? Or
it's covered up by the bush in the back.
Oh, well, okay, well.
I'm also going to build a wood little shed and then one out of what looks like hay. And then if you want to come over and blow me, see which one falls down.
Super one-handed. Can't wait to see your new course decorations, Dustin.
Fucking me either, super one-handed. I just need someone to do the work now.
Jeff Brown, I do have a John Cena spinner title belt, if that counts.
Absolutely it does.
Super one-handed. I want to build a scale garage.
That's on my to-do list as well. I've got so much space out in that shop now, and I'm just not motivated to start.
You're welcome, COD. He said, thank you, Rock. Good idea.
Sup, dudes?
Oh shit, he's back.
Just jumping on. Let you know, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go and take care of this kid. But thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for being on.
Good to see you guys. Good to see you, Jim.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Take it easy,
Y'all
brother.
have a wonderful evening. I'm actually gonna turn you guys on my TV, so I'll be watching.
You've been turning us on
Don't
all
go
night.
turning me on now, man.
Hey.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
See ya.
And axle grease.
All right. I will post the link up if somebody else wants to jump on.
Oh, you know
Look at
Jeff
that,
wants to get
29
in here and
people
talk shit.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, action.
Bam. I have no idea why this 2 lights aren't working. Oh, I think I might know why.
When you said that, Jim, it made me remember the Suicidal Tendencies song.
Welcome to the Church of Suicidal.
Yes.
There was a
Wonderful.
cartoon or comic of. So I feel like it's something you would have liked, Dirk. It was something Homicidal Maniac.
Maybe I wrote it.
There's
Does ring
something
any,
I must mention.
ring any bells? I remember it was all black and white, and the only color was red when there was blood. But
Spring
Homicidal Maniacs, huh?
yeah, it was a little cartoon. It was really funny. Not like a cartoon, like a comic. I gotta look it up. It's been so long. Johnny, the Homicidal Maniac.
COD memories. I've been building model drag cars to make a garage. That would be cool. I've got a bunch of models that I can do that with up there. They came with like extra motors and different stuff. So that'll be something I'll do when I do my scale garages. Actually, probably have some.
Holy crap.
Do some scale hot rod muscle cars and stuff.
Are you looking it up, Dirk?
Yeah, Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, #1 on Amazon, is $199.95.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, it was a great comic.
He
But
likes
it
to
just
custom everything. Me
seems
too.
like it'd be right up your alley. He was like a smart ass genius who also loved to kill people, but it was all comedy related, so loved it.
Well, I mean, minus the actually killing people,
Right, because we're on stream and we can't say it out loud. I gotta go.
Very cool.
The evidence mounts, people.
What are windmills for?
What?
Set up.
It's not a setup. I fanned these out and I was like, I should make a tiny windmill. And then they're just to create energy, right? Electricity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, like farms used to have them to actually turn a pump.
So, yeah.
That's what I was saying, the old windmills. So that's what those were for, the ones you'd see at a farm?
Yeah.
Generally, but no, they did have generating capacities as well on some of them.
Gotcha.
But
I think,
yeah, generally it was for the well.
That, and they used it to like power, like when they grind their grain and shit.
Yeah, power takeoff for that. Different things, how whatever you could rig up on it essentially is how that worked. If you've ever been to an old farm, I mean, I had grandparents. My grandmother was born in 1914, born at home. Her brothers slept in the barn in the hay loft. I mean, they rode to town in a horse-drawn, the old wagon, like you see on the old TV shows. Yeah. And I've seen all kinds of crazy shit, they would rig up. It'd be my great grandfather on his Model T, he had put a piece of metal where he could just floor it and then push that over and it would hold the pedal down.
He invented cruise control.
Yeah. Well, I guess. I mean, but that was she was like, yeah, he had cruise control. I was like, what? And then she told me what he had, and I was like, you're kidding. No.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they did some crazy shit. You ought to see how you ever seen how they built, and they would have a freezer. I mean, they'd have ice through the summer. And how they did it is they would cut into the hillside by the lake and make a room. And they would, you'd wall it out with wood, treated wood. And then you would put in like a second layer of wood. And in that space, you would fill it with sawdust. And then they would cut ice blocks out of the lake and put them in these rooms in the hillside. And you'd have ice in there all summer. And that's how they keep stuff cold and shit. I mean, this is, 150 years ago, whatnot.
That's crazy. I saw an ice block get delivered one time, and it crushed a guy.
You saw that in a movie.
That's true, I did. It doesn't
I love
mean
that movie. I
didn't
can't
see
remember
it,
the name.
Radioactive Skills asking how late we're going tonight.
Oh, it's only 12:30.
Well, there you go. Only. You heard the only.
Oh shit! Hang on.
Super one-handed said,
Dave
that's why people
Cooper,
used to not
what's
live
up,
so
brother?
long.
Hey, Jeff.
Yo.
What's going on, Jeff Brown? Yeah, Dave Cooper just joined us. He said, "What's up, everyone? Just saw the notification. Figured I'd drop in. How's everybody doing?" We're doing good, brother. How are you?
So it's in.
And that's why people used to not live so long.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. My grandparents and my great-grandparents, they all lived well into their 90s.
So, Dustin, you want to see that title belt?
Guys, sorry. I'm going to jump out. It looks like Radioactive Skill might want to join, so I'm going to pop out.
That's
Okay, man.
awesome.
Bye,
I
Dirt.
love that.
Sorry, buddy. What have you got there? Oh, that's a John Cena spinner belt. Well, look at you go. He is the king. Oh, no. Now we got to start a thing with Tony.
You want a shot at the title? Come and get some.
Now we got to start a thing with Tony because you got that belt and he's the king. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, this is a $400 belt, so.
Oh, I didn't say he's going to get your belt or anything. It's just you guys got to start a thing now.
Hey, you can get your own belts made for from these trophy shops for $150.
Damn.
I think you should put that belt up as first prize for the inaugural 24 scale pulling competition.
That's gonna be a steep entry fee.
Yeah, no kidding. All those little weighted boxes full of quarters better be full of gold coins instead.
Come on, Radio.
He should make
Jump
a box
in.
that
Dirk
takes the
jumped out for you.
the $1 gold ones.
Yeah.
Nate suggests a grudge match, Jeff. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's the king. You got the belt. You guys can play it up.
I'd say the king has a crown, but he's got that 10-gallon hat that he wears. So
Close enough. Texas
Close
crown.
enough. This thing's heavy. I need to weigh it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's got to be. I think it's heavier than my crawler. And my crawler's 8-9 pounds. So.
What's going on, Troy Posty? There's another one of our brothers from the other side of the world. Troy Posty is from, I believe, New Zealand. Roll cage match, Nate says.
Nice.
Dave said, doing, brother. Been spending a lot of time in the car now that we have some freedom. Still need to fix a few things before it gets inspected, but we can still drive. Cool, man. Glad you're mobile. And I'm mobile.
See, the problem is, Dustin, is that they have another one of those spinner belts in like a limited edition orange.
Ooh, how much is that one?
I think it's around the same, maybe like $50 more, but
yeah,
I bought this one. It was 20% off with, so I saved $80.
Nice.
JK just joined us. Welcome to the show, JK. How you doing?
I mean, I know
What's
orange is
going on,
not a very
guys?
popular color, but I kind of like it.
Right.
Kakalaki said, Jeff, I need one of those bumpers. You just had the Insta for my pull truck.
Yeah, I saw your comment. Yeah, that bumper was made actually by a customer. He's a welder, obviously, and but he would make all sorts of goofy stuff, and just he brought that in one day, and I'm like, what in God's green earth am I going to do with that?
You put it on the front of your truck and pull shit.
Well, the bumper weighs like 12 ounces. I'm
I
guessing.
like David Cooper's use of emojis. That's pretty solid. I like that.
Yeah, he does pretty good
What
job.
up?
But I'm gonna hop off.
Hey
here.
guys.
Y'all have a good night.
Peace, Osborne.
All right, take it easy, Osborne. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Hey, man, thanks for
Not a
jumping in.
problem.
We'll catch you next time. Let me know
Later,
when you're
Jim.
going live next. Peace.
I will. I was gonna do it tonight, but I saw Jason was live. I was like, damn it, he beat me to it again.
All right, man. You take it easy.
Later.
Hell yeah. Peace.
Peace.
Ooh, who's Ras? That's a cool course.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, is that
radioactive.
Radioactive steel. I'm
Radioactive.
sorry. I'm just like, I was looking at the course trying to figure it out because I measured this. It's like 15 millimeters by 23 millimeters when it's on my screen.
Oh, yeah.
David
That
said
is
he's
looking
fluent
awesome.
in emoji.
I would almost want to
Wow,
keep
look
it
at
white
that.
so it looks like you're crawling around in Arctic.
You know?
Well, I live in Canada. I am in the Arctic.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
So that's where I'm working now. And I still have another upper piece that I don't have to attach to it. It's kind of behind me here. I got to wrap that back piece here. That's another bridge.
Oh, wow. Where's that going?
It goes right over top of this here.
Nice.
Oh, up on the wall there?
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll put it up.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't
So
have
it's
to.
modular, eh?
Right. So, like, you can take it down and the wife doesn't kill you. I get it.
So it'll go right there.
That's
Hell yeah.
great, man. I love it. That's awesome.
That
Yeah,
is
so I'm still plaster wrapping.
That's like really pushing the level of treacherous ridge there.
yeah.
I'm trying to make it challenging enough that it's not just a simple run, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
With the limited
Yeah, no,
space
that's it.
I have.
I love seeing how everybody makes something new, something different to fit their space, their
Yeah.
unique application,
Yeah,
their vision. It's just so
Yeah,
cool
Dustin
getting to see
finally
everybody's
gave me
different
the
ideas.
idea to do it in my hobby shop room here, so that's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That is the official name for my wall, guys. Treacherous Ridge.
Nice.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Because it is definitely proven to be treacherous.
Yeah.
And that bridge there also comes off too.
Jason, you just have problems holding onto your vehicles and not dropping them.
Right?
All right, so Jason, I'm down to 4 Max Smashers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I sold 7 yesterday.
You're killing
Holy
me.
shit.
David Cooper says, I want to go play on that course. Troy Posty said, new level of concentration on your face. Jason, what are you cooking?
I am working on some wiring.
JK said, came out for a puff after hitting a heat pipe in a wall with 2 nails dead center and shutting down the house. And you guys are a sight for sore eyes. Well, we're glad we can be there of some comfort, man. Local 24. Dang, double decker. That's nice.
That is a really cool course, man. That thing came together nice.
It is. I loving it. JK said, watch that drop.
Thank you.
It's a doozy.
The Max Smasher looks cool,
Can't
but I
do it as
really
quick
want
as you. I've been at this for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Damn. That's quick work.
I got FCX 24s in also.
Dirk says the course looks great, radioactive.
It's
How
funny
much are those
what
again,
happens when
Jeff?
I complain to FMS and all of a sudden stuff shows up.
No good.
Well, that one works. How much are the normal crawlers?
The FCX 24s?
Yeah.
149.
Okay.
How much is the Max Smasher?
159.
Yeah.
And David Cooper said the Max Smasher looks nice, but he really wants the regular FCX with the 2-speed and the portals. But the Max Smasher has a 2-speed and portals as well. It's the exact same truck underneath, basically.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying that there was open diffs instead of lock diffs.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
the
is.
Max Smasher comes with opens.
Yeah, I had those Max Smashers on back order since October, and I didn't get any in November. And then all of a sudden, I get an email because I was a little miffed. And then all of a sudden, I get an email. I was like, "Hey, I got 12 Max Smashers for you." I was like, "Ship them."
Yeah.
What
Right
are
now.
you waiting on? Why aren't they here already?
Right?
Yeah, I want one bad, but out of the budget right now. They'll be here for a while. They ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
They'll be back. Everything will be back, including the mash again. So don't worry.
Okay, that's he wants the lock diffs.
So you buy both.
Hey, you can buy the locked diffs. Actually, no. It comes with a set of locked diffs.
Yeah.
Solid ones with the Max Smasher. You can just swap in.
Yep.
This one's for you, Dave. Stone Jim down again.
Oh my gosh, it was so funny tonight at the shop. There's a kid. He got one of the 10 scale SCX 10.3 deadbolts.
Yeah.
And or the upgraded one or whatever. So I had a 124 scale deadbolt on my counter, and he's like, "Did you make this small one?" Or I forget exactly what he said, but he was like, because he's driving a 10 scale, and then he sees a miniature, and he's like, "Did you make this little thing or whatever?" I was like, "No, you can buy them
right here."
Oh, here's something I noticed kind of interesting. I mean, I know it's not 124th, but the SCX 10.3 Rubicon, the Jeep Rubicon.
Yeah.
The gray body is no longer in Horizon's system.
Really?
So I don't know if they're going to sell out of the burnt orange, and I don't know if they're changing body colors. I don't know if they're changing. I don't know, but something's changing.
Interesting.
Troy Posty made a good point about the FMS. He was saying nothing earplugs won't fix if you feel like crawling it. It's the transmitter that you need. And yeah, the transmitter with the original has those controls on top that I think this Max Smasher is lacking.
Yeah.
I think it still has the functions, but it's like a way more of a hassle to get it to work. But yeah, the one that has the actual toggle switches on it, way easier to use, and the FCX comes with that standard every time.
So there you go, people. If you're wanting to get one, there's some things you might want to look for.
And also, it's not hard to convert the FCX to a monster truck, because that's what I did with this one.
Right.
It's, set of tires and you're basically good to go, but the extended links kit also helps give it some stability.
That's just a beastly thing.
Dude, it's so fun. And with that speed motor in it, it's pretty much unusable, but
it
I
needs
have a blast with it regardless.
dual 50 chain guns on the front fenders.
Hell yeah. Gunner sitting out of the top. I need one guy in the back of the cage here just holding spears with his face painted.
No, better yet, dropping like mines.
Yeah, exactly.
A box of grenades. That'd be even better. Just a big bin of grenades he's standing in.
And also, I'm sure pretty much everyone's seen this already, but again, if you have an FCX and you're looking to switch up the look, this McHugh bed is so sick. I'm so happy
Isn't
with
it,
the way
though?
it turned out.
Check this out, people. This is awesome. I love it.
So it's a Baja style bed. Mounts right up to the FCX. It's even got a spot where you can put a spare. I didn't have a fifth spare tire of these, but
And then he chromed out.
Cool. Yeah. Chromed out the exhaust.
Yeah, I like
tips.
that cutaway for the shocks is sick too. I dig that.
What's that off of, Dustin, or did you print it?
So there's a gentleman by the name of McHugh that 3D prints these and sells them on eBay.
Oh,
it's $39.99 for the bed, which you get the headache rack, bars, everything you see here for the bed. It all comes with it. It's great print quality. Turned out great, looks great. And then he also prints and sells these like angry eyebrow covers, which I really like. And they come with an air conditioning box unit, but I didn't put those on. He also makes like grills and stuff. He kind of specializes in 3D printing stuff specifically for the FCX 24s. He's got a long arm travel kit that you can throw on here that works with these. I'm rocking
that air conditioner would be great in the back window though.
RCL would drive one. Yeah, I have it here. I can show you real quick if you want to see it. It's like that old school hot rod 50s AC circle thing.
Oh no, I know, dude.
So it comes with all the hardware you need to put it together too, but this is the comes with like the little box unit and a couple other parts here. I didn't really look how it went together because I didn't want to put it in.
Yeah.
I like it a little more streamlined without, but it's cool that that comes just as a bonus with the little windshield thing here.
Oh yeah,
I gotcha. I had something entirely different in vision.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah. No, that's badass, dude.
It's up here.
Yeah, I watched that video of yours there earlier today that you highlighted that at the start, Dustin. That thing is sweet.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a ton of fun to
Can't get
drive.
those things. I can't find them in Canada. The FCX.
Oh, really?
You got to order it from the States.
Oh,
Huh.
weird. You can't order them from like Fair RC? Isn't that through like straight from China?
Nope. I have searched, Googled everything I possibly can to find one in Canada, and you got to go direct to them, of course. I can get it direct from them or from places in the States.
Oh, crazy.
It's the shipping that kills you, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And of
C-Dubs,
course, the Canadian dollar to the US dollar is the shits, of course. So
The US dollar shit at this point, too. We're all kind of fucked, but yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah, we're really fucked up here in Canada.
C-Dubs asked if you printed that bed.
I didn't print it. McHugh does. The gentleman, and he just sells them on eBay. He has his own eBay store page. He ships them out within like a day or two of ordering it. He's also on Facebook. I've messaged him a few times. He's a really cool guy.
All the hardware comes with that too, eh, Dustin?
Yeah, all the hardware, the screws, everything you need to assemble it. There's no instructions that come with it, but if you go to his eBay page, you can like download the instructions on how to put it together. But it went together super easy. I think the bed plate is one whole piece, and then this box, this like toolbox in the back here, bolts to that, which then screws to the little.
Hey, Dirk is backstage,
mounting holes.
Jason.
Oh, yes.
He did a nice job designing that. He really
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, the detail. I mean, even down to like having the rails here and like the wood
Yeah, that's
railing
awesome.
printed into the side. And there's not really like it's 3D printed, but you don't see the print lines that bad. You can actually see them better on camera than I can in person here.
Yeah, it's nice quality.
Yeah.
Is it
Dirk
PLA
said
or
he
is
still
it
needs to
ABS?
pick one up.
I believe it's ABS. It doesn't have much flex to it. It's pretty hard, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I
so
didn't
it's probably
ask the
ABS.
specifics. He might have it
Even-
in some things, but
Even before the FCX came out, he was making SCX 24 stuff. He makes these high clearance links
yeah.
Nice.
and the behind the axle steering.
Oh yeah, he does make those, doesn't he? I forgot. He has the links that like
Mantis.
almost
It's
touch
called
each other. They're
Mantis.
super close to each
Yeah.
other.
It's called Mantis.
Mantis.
Brian wants to know, does he print McRibs?
He does, but they're like seasonal, so you have to keep an eye out for them.
So it's kind of neat that it.
Yeah.
Brian says, can't see the line. Can you, Russ?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty, Dirk.
Yep. Yeah, he's
I
making
love that,
other
though.
stuff for other FMS rigs as well, I think now.
Yeah.
Now, what body are you doing with that, Dirk?
Oh no, that was the Bronco.
Oh.
I don't know what it's going to be now, but it was the Bronco. I've started tearing apart some rigs for different things because I've got so many builds I need to do, including the 6x6. But that's, I think, pretty much covered. Just got to put it all together.
Troy Posty said burgers and fries. I'm not sure what that means.
Well, because he was talking about printing McRibs.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, good call.
I need to hire somebody to build trucks for me. I have no time.
Well, there's this weird guy with a beard that you know.
I was gonna say, what's it pay?
I see him like once every 3 months. So.
Oh, fair enough. Jim will build you trucks if you pay him in other trucks, like a Max Smasher or something.
We could do that.
Hey man, I know my costs. I understand. Hey man, you know I'm a businessman.
I've been trying to talk my hobby shop for a year now into building a course for comps, and they're like, I don't think people are into it. And I was like, listen, man, have you ever heard of a little thing called Reaction Hobby in Michigan? Why don't you take a glance at what he's got going on and tell me people aren't into it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
My 124th comps destroy my Tuesday night 10 scale comps. Jeez.
Well, that's what I keep telling him. He's got the room for a 24 scale course, and he even has like a little tabletop one that he built years ago. And I'm like, dude, you've got all this space. I will come in and build the course. You just have to host the competitions.
Yeah.
People will come from miles to come do that. And he's like, I don't know, man. I just don't think it's that popular. And I was like, look, dude, I feel like you're underestimating. What's the number one thing you sell here? And he's like, well, I mean, we do sell all of our SCX 24s every time they come in. And I was like, yeah. And guess what those people want to do with them? Come back here and drive them with other people who have them.
Right.
And
they
then
want
buy
it for fun.
and then buy upgrade parts for them so they can beat those people next time.
Hell yeah. And if you
right
do like
now, I can't buy 124
Just tell 'em-
parts fast enough.
Right.
He sells them. He sells them before they even make it out on the shelf.
I know, it's crazy. That's how it is down here too. He never has the parts I'm looking for because they sell out. But for whatever reason, when I tell him people will come here and drive them, and when they spend time here, they're gonna buy more shit. He's like, nah, I don't think so. And I was like, yeah, no, people will. Just do it.
Maybe he just doesn't want to do it because it'd be too much work.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. He does have two jobs. Like, he runs a concrete company, too. The hobby shop was more of just a hobby for him, so I get it. But I'm like, come on, man. I'll do all the work. Just tell me where I can build it.
Yeah.
See, you know, that's the thing. Like, people come into my shop and they're like, oh, you're all about rock crawling? I'm like, I don't know what gave that away. Like, 1,700 square feet of crawler course? I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
And it's like, why would I have fast trucks? Like, you know, and I can't even keep up with I can keep up, but I can't even keep up with the demand of the crawler stuff. Like,
Right.
Well, that's to support like that kind of racing. I mean, that requires some square footage to have a track for that.
Yeah.
well, even like tracks is like rustlers and stampedes and the go fast stuff. But I keep explaining to people, it's like, no, I went this route because first of all, I knew it was a hot market. 4 years ago, I knew it was a hot market, and if you're going to do something, you focus on one thing and you do it really good.
Yep.
And then it pays off because everybody has the go fast stuff.
Right.
I mean, people come in and they're like, holy crap, you have Injora, you have Trio, you have this, you have that. And it's like,
yeah, it was really cool to walk in and be able to grab stuff right off the shelf that I do want.
Yeah,
names,
absolutely. I mean, and
man, I would kill to be able to live. Like, if I lived as close as Jason, you would get tired of seeing me.
Never.
I would be there like every day. You'd be like, all right, you got to leave. I want to go home. No, man, just go ahead. I'll lock it up.
Hey, Dwayne.
Come in, there'd be another pile of money on the table with a list of stuff I bought.
What's that, Dirk?
Brian Kochner, that's the thing, you're saying, stay in the niche, and whatnot, because, then I can just direct all my funds to this. And it's like, and yeah, I mean, everybody jumps on. Yes, a lot of people sell, Amazon, eBay, they still buy 24 scale stuff, but like the whole world sells go fast stuff, but not the whole world sells crawler stuff in their shop.
Right.
And then has like an unmatched place to go and try it out.
Right. Having that course also helps a lot. But that's the thing, like I go to the hobby shop all the time and leave with like just a couple upgrades here and there that I don't even necessarily need, but there's a benefit to having it in your hand and being like, okay, I can take this home right now, versus if I'm browsing on Amazon, I'm like, yeah, I want that, but I don't want to wait for it and I'll forget. Like, when you're at the shop and it's there, it's tangible, people are more likely to buy it.
Oh, for sure. Well, and they ask questions and, I mean, it's like you buy something on Amazon. Are you going to call Amazon for support if you can't build it?
Right. Don't know if it's the right part because it's not a very good description. Whereas if you're in the shop, you just be like, Jeff, does this fit the Gladiator? And you're like, yep. All right, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, I hate that. There's a shop in Jackson here that you go and ask the guy and he's like, I don't know. He doesn't know anything about RC. I mean, he's really into the 10th scale, the short course or the flat, stuff, and that's all he wants to deal in, and he has no ideas about anything else.
Well, so Kochner, right? So you have a local hobby town. That's what you're saying. A friend of mine, she owns a hobby town in Schaumburg, Illinois, and like 4 years ago, I went and visited her at her shop, and she was talking about this and that. And I said, you need to build a crawler course. And she's like, what? And I said, yeah. I said, I don't care how big it is. I said, you already got employees that are into crawling. And I said, you need to build a crawler course. Well, I mean, she took that and like lit it on fire. And now it's like she's got stuff going. She expanded it like 3 times. It's going across the ceiling. And like, I've told her, like, you need to get like these wheels. And like, yeah, now it's like crazy. Her store is already like massive. Like her numbers are crazy. But with her crawler course in there, it brings them in even more.
Kakalagi said I have a couple small shops within a couple hours of me, and it's all mini Z, nothing else.
Mini Z. Man,
I mean,
like
the Mini Z stuff is really cool if that's like the hobby scene that you're into for like the racers and shit. There's billions of parts and stuff for those. They're really cool, but that's not really
but
it's just like our crawlers.
2005 called. They want their Mini Z's back. I mean,
Actually, the Mini Z's are pretty badass. They've got a lot of really cool stuff. Carbon fiber and aluminum chassis.
Oh yeah. No. They have super cool stuff. I'm not digging on them, but it's. I mean, you think crawling is niche? Oh my gosh, Mini Z, that's niche.
Especially.
Oh yeah. Sure. No, I follow that. I'm just saying. It's amazing. I mean, they have basically the same thing we have with the 24. You know, they have all that kind of variety of parts and.
There's even a little crossover here and there.
Brian said, "At least I have Mofo local, a godsend." Yeah, I would trade just about anything for that.
Yeah.
Troy Posty said, "When's the big move?"
Is that me?
I think so.
Not until April.
April?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
The fucking tenants. That my
squatters that are in his house.
Just go light their asses on fire. Oh, sorry, I didn't say that.
I feel I'm gonna have to evict them.
Are they literally squatting?
No.
But they were told they had to move and then chose not to.
Yeah. I bought the house from my sister, and my sister was using it as a rental property, and they've been star freaking tenants up until now.
When did their lease expire?
I don't remember.
Well, I would get forceful.
Actually, now that you say something, there wasn't an official contract.
Oh, well, then at that point, they're trespassing.
Right. So, yeah.
Just be thankful it's not in California. I'm sure Dirk can attest to the horror stories of squatters' rights in California. They basically own the house the second they step on the property.
If they're there more than a certain number of days, yeah, it's theirs.
Yeah. They don't have to pay for it. They just have to be sitting in it, and it's theirs.
That's
well, you got your great superior leader Newsom, so
they had that law down in Florida. It was really hard to get somebody out after they'd spent if they had stayed there a month or something.
Well, yeah, squatters have only been a problem the last 5 years, 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, this was quite some time ago. Brian Koshner said, "I buy paint and other supplies mainly from my local. They just don't carry upgrades. I bought a few crawler ready to runs from them to support."
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Do you remember what size hole I need to drill for these little headlight bezels?
No. No.
Okay.
Man.
Ask Dustin about his glory hole size, and then you'll know.
Seems like there was an 1/8 inch involved there.
That sounds like it could work.
Do you have a drill bit handy?
I do.
Can you hold it up to the bezel and see if they're the same size?
Kakalaki said, "I've gone to Mini Z comp nights to try and meet some crawlers, and I might as well have slapped their mamas."
Yeah, the Mini Zs are not a competition thoroughbred when it comes to crawlers. Even after a ton of upgrades, they're just way too heavy.
Oh, no. He said he went to their comp nights, to try and meet some other crawlers. To meet some other people that were into crawling, and ended up, it was like he slapped their mamas, he's saying.
They must only be into the Mini Z regular, the fast cars, not the
Right, I misread it. I thought he went to like a Mini Z 4x4 comp night and with
Oh.
like an SCX 24. Oh man! All right, I hate to say goodbye, but this is farewell, my friends. I've got to get up way too early in the morning, but
Farewell
appreciate everyone
to
here.
you.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out.
Me and Dustin,
Bye.
good talking with you and joking with you.
What?
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 Who? Why?
Okay, good. Yep.
Good chatting and joking with you.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Bella.
Brian Koshner just asked about the sneak peek pictures he sent me of his new build. Yeah, looking hella good. Can't wait. You guys will see.
Oh. 1/8 inch was too small.
Damn thing gone wild. Brian Koshner said he didn't know the Mini Z secret handshake, I guess.
So, Jason, are you
David
driving
Cooper.
right now or no?
I did today. Not so much for tomorrow.
Yeah, unknown. We're still here.
Oh, not
That's
driving
what she
tomorrow?
said,
You
Jason.
wanna
Brian
come-
Koshner said.
You want to come expand my 24th course?
I can't. I'm on daddy daycare tomorrow.
Hey, bring them with you. We'll give them tranquilizers. They'll be fine.
That's
Don't-
frowned upon these
How old
days.
are your kids, Jason?
Jolene is going to be 6 here in a couple of weeks. Toby is 2. And Eliza is 4.
Well, you really had to think about that.
Well, I'm trying to stick something in my hole.
Oh, all right. Well,
Easy.
there's lube for that.
Dielectric grease.
Get in the hole.
David Cooper, melatonin gummies are a godsend.
Look,
We've
Jason,
used them. We've used
if
them.
you can't find the hole, Jason, it's a personal problem.
Yeah, I know. Well, I do have 2 biological children, so
Well, miracles do happen.
you bet they do.
SDB.
We've been the course on the original course, Jason, the big tent scale.
Yeah.
We've been ripping that to shreds this week.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm hammered down. I got Alex Zach helping me.
Oh.
So yeah, so we're ripping shit up and revamping and
Crazy.
You know, I kind of think you should just turn that part of the course into 24 scale.
well, of course you'd think that. But remember the trailer, the big snow trailer. So I have that huge white thing, that I want to connect, and then I have your spiral staircase.
Yeah.
And I want to make be able to crawl on the floor as well. So it's like it's going to be 2 levels.
Yeah. That's going to be sweet. I'm excited for that. Are you going to bring in dirt for the floor part?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nice.
I mean, it won't be, the floor part won't be. It'll be kind of more trailish, It won't be because it'll be underneath,
Yeah.
But you'll at least be able to go, the spiral staircase and go, different levels and No, dude. Like I have a lot of plans for 2023 to like start making it crazy.
Hell yeah.
No disco lights.
Why? I should have. I have 8 miniature DJ lights, and I almost brought them for New Year's Eve. I should have brought them.
Ha.
Because I do have DJ mixing turntables. So
Nice.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into the new RC Sparks.
no, slow your roll.
He's gonna have his own. What's that called again?
The OnlyFans.
There you go. Have his own OnlyFans going. Definitely don't want anything to do with that. Nope. No. Man, do I have a mess in here?
Hey, Jason, would you want to do an Enduro 24 build?
Yes.
Because I have like all the Power Hobby brass stuff.
Yep.
And I think I kind of need to do like a build to showcase, like what is actually available for that truck.
Me and Jim have a perfect setup for that truck. But am I allowed to change out the axles?
Well, that's cheating.
Ooh, there we go. Radioactive scale. Got the Enduro Ecto trail truck.
Just picked it up today. First Enduro I've had. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
So I did order this week Enduro 24 bodies, clear and pre-painted.
Nice.
The Ecto bodies, Jeff?
Yeah, the Ecto bodies for Enduro.
Yeah,
24.
I got 3 on order.
How much are those going to be?
They weren't much.
They weren't much, no.
They're way cheaper than Axial. That's all I know.
No, I mean the bodies.
Yeah, I know. The bodies are way cheaper than Axial.
I think they were $22 here in Canada, is what they quoted me when I ordered them.
Yeah, I was gonna say
like,
they're only like $20, but like an Axial pre-cut Rubicon body is like $35.
Right. Because I might want to get one of those Ectos.
And I think
It's
they're
my
pre-cut.
first Enduro.
I think even the clear one is pre-cut.
Well, that would be cool.
Isn't that what Brian Koshner had? The clear
Yes.
one? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he did that whole aircraft theme with it. Yeah, it's cool as hell. And he's in the chat with us.
Yep.
Clear is
I'm not talking directly to
him.
him. I'm not talking directly to him. I need you to relay the messages to. I'm just kidding.
But I think that Ecto Enduro 24, and you put some
You guys not on speaking terms, Dirk?
Trail Kings on it, and it's like, man, that'll look beefy.
Yeah.
You tell your mother.
I just like messing with him.
Dirk says, Jim, tell Dirk, shut it.
Oh, okay. Now I heard it. Okay.
Oh, here's a question. Have you guys heard of people running 2S LiPo on the Enduro 24s without issue?
Yes, I've done it.
I've done it, but not for an extended period of time.
Haven't done it, but I've heard of people doing it for extended periods of time and not having issues.
Yep. In my case, without changing out the ESC, they tend to be a little jumpy. But definitely no problems.
Okay.
I only didn't do it for an extended period of time because that car is no longer together.
Well, there's pills for that. Oh, wait. Sorry.
Hey, David Cooper.
Even a pill won't fix the electronics in that car.
LGRC Lachlan, is Enduro a charisma? No.
No. Team Associated.
They're quite a bit different. I don't own one. I've wanted to get one a couple times. The Brat was tempting.
Well, I mean, if you want to be honest, Jason, the Element is RGT. Oh, sorry.
No, the Element is Team Associated. RGT is the Defender.
I know that.
No. The Element is
RGT
low C, but
makes
the
the
Element
Element
was originally
24/7.
RGT Adventure. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Did not know that.
That was all the shade that Element got. Like when they released the Enduro 24, they're like, "Oh, that's an RGT," and it's like, well, all right, let's be honest. There's only like 3 manufacturers in the world for RC cars, like. But it's built super nice.
Yeah, they changed the bumpers. They threw a different body on it and labeled it as theirs, and no problem with that. It's business.
Right. No, yeah. Charisma. I tried to do as much as I could with the original Charisma, and the problem is the motor is too small, and the original one, and whatnot. And there was really no replacements because it was smaller than the SCX 24. Well, then they released an updated one, the 2.0 version or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
And they put a bigger motor in it, and then they raised it all the way into the cab of the body. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
If the motor and the electronics in that V2 are supposed to be, or the 2.0, supposed to be a lot better, but I don't have one, so I can't. Because even though the people that did post videos on them and commented about how they were way better and nice and everything, I don't see any consistency of more coming. People sending videos and.
Well, I can get them, but they put the motor instead of all the way at the bottom. It's literally on top of the transmission now.
Yeah. See, that was the thing with the RGT and then the Element 24, with that divorce, transfer case and everything. And it was a nice design, and with the motor and the placement of everything, nice design. Just the electronics didn't hold up to all of it. But for a cheap rig to get you going and get you interested in that scale and crawling and stuff, until you've had an SCX 24 or something else, it's good.
Honestly, I think the Enduro 24 is a solid frame. I mean, the electronics, I think, suffer. I have 3 rentals right now, 2 Enduro 24s and 1 SCX 24, and those Enduros do good. I mean, the tires are too small. I mean, there's just little things, but the pumpkins are big, but it's not a worm gear. So.
But how many people buy an SCX 24 and leave it stock?
Right.
So it's just the aftermarket wasn't there for those cars,
I'm still hoping that Endura gets on the Enduro 24 because they literally asked me like 6-7 months ago, what they should venture into, and I literally told him Enduro 24, and he's like, and they're like, well, no, nobody does that. I'm like, no, dude, you're gonna like set the market if you do it.
I'm still waiting for Endura to jump into the ESC market for the 24s because they already do electronics and radios and stuff for the. But
well, it depends who's making their stuff. Like
if it's
because
from the same people that Fury Tech in.
It's like all the Red Cat electronics are made by Hobby Wing. All the Spectrum electronics are made by Hobby Wing. So there's literally only a few manufacturers, unless you want to sell junk.
Right. Well, there's plenty of junk out there that people are trying to sell for ESCs for.
Oh, that's for sure.
It'll get you going, but
Lachlan said, I still love my worm gears, can't find enough speed. I can find enough speed elsewhere. I agree. Yep.
Oh yeah. I wasn't knocking the worm gears. I was just
Oh,
saying
no.
that,
I think he was just saying his side of it, what he thinks. And I agree with that. A lot of people want to go to 3S. And I mean, for this scale, I personally don't feel a need for 3S. I like, I can get enough out of my gearing and the motors and tires and everything. I can get what I want out of it. I mean, I'm not looking to make 10th scale comparable.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing. If you're going to pull with anything, you're probably going to want to run 3S.
3S, yeah.
Well, have you ever seen an actual pulling contest? Have you seen the motors they have in those things? There you go. Kind of the same thing.
Jason, are you gonna make any rigs? I know that your diecast build that you put on that puller at Reaction the other day for New Year's Eve did really well. Just the way you had it built. Are you planning on building one specifically for the pulling?
Yeah. Yep. I kind of want to go down a rabbit hole that I'm probably going to regret going down, but I actually want to build a tractor themed pulling truck. I think that'd be cool.
We need 4 identical motor shrouds that look like big.
Like farm tractor style.
Right.
Yeah.
With like the 4 motors on them out front.
That's not the kind of. I don't think we're thinking the same tractor.
Wasn't that back when they first started? That's what they were doing? Was those big tractor-looking style?
Yeah, and they basically had monster truck tires in the rear.
Yeah, and they did have that like line of motors, like Jim's talking about.
Right. Yeah. No, mine's gonna have like a.
They still do that.
Yeah, they still do that, but mine's gonna have an actual like tractor, like nose to it, hood, and all that crap.
Oh, okay. You're gonna go more.
Yeah.
Limited class.
Well, I hope you're gonna put a driver on that thing that's got a beard and.
Well, yeah, I got one sitting right over here on the course. Yep. But I don't know if that's going to be even feasible.
Frank Coxter said a mofo ESC would be so slow you would just be yelling at your truck to move.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Exactly, Brian, and I agree. Everybody has their own their needs, their levels, and if that's what you like, that's awesome. I was saying for me personally, and what I'm building and the style I'm doing, I'm actually trying to, if you notice, building my stuff to have more scale to it than that. Well, so I'm trying to actually build more scale performance is where I'm headed.
So, like, when it comes to like pulling competitions or whatever and setting the rules, that's like 3S almost needs to be its own class because that involves a lot more investment. And you know. So I'm not saying 3S is bad, but you know, you don't want to price everybody out of having fun.
So yeah, Dave Cooper said, I know a guy who can make good looking motors. Like maybe Dave Cooper?
Nice.
He did this one with the magnet mount.
What's the motor under the body? What's it attached to?
Well, it's all one 3D printed piece. You've got a radiator and the block, and then you go down the side there, you can see it's got the headers, and then the base underneath is a flat plate, and it's all just one thing. And you the motor is hollow. That's where I put my battery inside that. My shocks are mounted to the headers. There's holes in the headers for the shock mount.
David, I might need to talk to you very soon.
Yeah, I told him what I wanted. I showed him a drawing, and we discussed it and everything. And then he programmed this up and designed it, and then printed it up. And he added in the radiator for me, and it worked out perfectly with this body.
For what I'm thinking of, I don't need the radiator, but the rest of it, yes.
But yeah, I came up with that idea, doing the blower, put that on top, and then you got this plate that mounts to the blower. You can see right there.
Yeah, nice.
And that you put a magnet, there's a magnet spot for a magnet under that plate. And so that sandwiches your Lexon. And then on top of the motor, there's a magnet. And so magnet mount, battery, chassis member, and shock mount. Dave figured out how to put it all together. Find a 3D printed tractor. That's not a bad idea, Jason.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Jim, I bought my first 3S battery, so have not been in the 3S market for the 24s yet. But I bought my first 3S battery for them from Mofo. And
Me too.
If Koshner's still listening, it's for my 6x6.
Nah. Dave said if his computer wasn't messed up right now, well, actually he said if it wasn't a piece of shit, I'd get on Blender and design a tractor right now.
Yeah, that would be sweet. But let me go.
Brian said he's just.
Oh yeah, because we can't talk directly to each other. So. I'm sorry, Mr. Koshner.
What's the C rating on those, Dirk? Nath asked. I keep forgetting that you're reading the chat. I'm just used to.
I just so happen to have this. But I don't know.
It would be a task.
Big time.
Yeah, but how much does it weigh?
Enough. That's the whole point.
Well, no, I get that, but there's also too much.
Well, let's find out.
Shop Mini Tractor.
I mean, because Jason, if you take that thing and make it a puller, I mean, what are you going to have? $1,000 tractor puller. Like,
This might just be
Maybe.
me. Anybody else think that the top view of a tractor looks very phallic?
What's what?
Apparently you like phallic objects, so I'll just leave it at that.
You know,
Hello.
Jim, are you eating McNuggets?
No, actually, I'm eating one of those little Debbie oatmeal.
cream pies. I loved those things when I was a kid.
So,
Oh my god!
right now, the thing weighs 688 grams.
That's without any battery or motor
Hey,
or gears.
just drill some lightning holes through the side of it.
Oh, that's awesome. I do
That's some
have
John Deere
another
green.
one. I do have a smaller one.
I think that's what she said. I think 3D
Very
printing a green tractor might be a lighter option.
Mini shop, that's actually on the light side. Because this truck currently right now weighs 745 grams.
And the one I'm building is well over 800.
Hey Jim, David Cooper, he's in that wolf pack thing, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I thought that I had exchanged conversation with him before.
Yep.
So to make sure I can get a hold of him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Brian Kochner. No. Sled pulling doesn't get old. You wait for people to melt motors and go up in flames and like Tony has those shirts, smoking motors.
Smoking motors.
Now, I do think like Tony was kind of a proponent of pulling on carpet, and I'm trying to steer him away from that. And like, because I think pulling on carpet might get, I don't know, that might get a little old. But since my pulling course is solid clay, like if it's dry, well, you might not be going far. If it's wet or damp, well, all right, you're going further.
Well, you're also gonna
the realism, scale realism of it is where it's at, you know.
I think Tony just wants to hurry up and smoke a motor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some old barn wood, like a local customer of mine, on his property. He tore down this huge. I don't know how old the barn is, but so he's got all this old barn wood, and I'm gonna make like a back wall because it's dirtying up my real wall when I water it. But anyway, so I'm gonna staple all the mini banners onto that wood. So like Psycho 13 Garage and CCXRC, and so it'll be like as they're pulling, you'll see all these mini banners.
That'll be sick. Hell yeah, that's gonna be so cool.
Oh, speaking of that, Jason, I should make a mini banner for you, and then that way you can cut them up and.
Yeah, he's been wanting to do that. Dave Cooper, smoke motors.
What I do is I take my whatever big banner and I shrink it down, and then I just basically pattern it, send it to my normal, that same printer, and then I just cut them by hand.
Yeah.
Do you have any of Tony's banners in the shop?
What, the Tony's mini banners?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one sitting on my desk for like.
That's the size. I want mine the same size.
Okay.
Yep.
And then, it's like literally the same cost, but you can get like 50, 60, 70 out of one big banner.
Right.
Cut them up. Now, it won't have grommets, but it
don't
matter.
No, I don't want grommets.
I'm trying, Brian, but I can't find it.
Everybody in the freaking country has a hole punch. If they want to put them on one of the fancy banner stands, they can just punch a hole in them and go to it.
Yeah, use a leather punch or whatever. So
yeah,
those banners are 4 by 2 3/4 inches.
I still have your envelope, Psycho 13 Garage. So I'm just looking for the right places to put stuff.
No worries. I just wanted you to have them.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Like I said, I can't wait to put that back wall on the sled pull and like literally have these miniature banners. It'll look so sweet.
That'll be cool. I just wish I could get out to your shop, but I don't know when I'll ever be out in that area.
Now you're in the frozen tundra, right?
No.
I'm in California. Southern
California. West?
He's in Cali.
Cali.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right down the road. We're sorry. Right down the road from Disney.
Well, no, unfortunately, very far from where my job actually is. But nice, Dwayne. Thank you, Jason.
Oh yeah.
First one to go on my course when it's done.
Yeah.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Jeff, if there's a way you can add that YouTube thing on the banner, that would be sweet.
On the mini banners?
Yeah. On my mini banners?
I can try.
I'd hold up your banner, Dirk, but it's stuck to the wall.
Yeah. Just like somewhere off to the side or
People
whatever.
would rather see that anyway.
I'd hold up my banner too, but I gave them all away.
Oh, David Cooper, we don't need our own axial set. We can go to the Great Lakes Gauntlet.
Yeah, we got Gauntlet.
Yeah, I estimate between all the events and then people bring in their monster trucks and Mojaves and all these other crazy cars. Like the Gauntlet last year had at least 650 trucks there.
That's insane. Insanity.
And I think this year it'll be bigger.
I hope so.
Because Gauntlet alone was 392, and then between like the 24th comps, King of the Rocks, Purgatory, whatever, that was like 600. And then I didn't even count like SCX 6s and Monster Jam trucks and this and that. Like, I bet there was another 50. So, yeah. I already have a whole list of stuff for this year to change and then just improve and,
I definitely recommend addressing the gate markers.
That's a tough one because there's so many gates and the cost, like, that's a fine line.
Even if you have to go out and get some grade stakes, wooden grade stakes, they're cheap as fuck. And they come in different sizes too.
Well, and
Right.
and maybe that's something we can look into. So, I mean, I'm all about trying to make it better. So, but at the same time, like, you know, FMS is looking potentially to come on board big time for Gauntlet. And
Hell yeah.
you've seen the FMS flag or whatever at my shop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my guy in New Zealand that I talk with, regarding FMS stuff, he told me he put in a request, for those flags.
Yeah.
20,000 to be printed.
Holy shit. I want some.
So, like, imagine a whole course lined with those, and we can reinforce them, with some whatever. But yeah, like, no, like this guy in New Zealand is super cool to talk to, and he's all about, he understands the marketing side of it,
Yeah. Are you gonna have them do them in like different colors?
I haven't gone down that path yet, but
Now, is that like 20,000, like to give sets away or something?
well, it's to send to, like if they're sponsoring an event, like.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
If I need 500 gates, they're going to send them.
Right. No, I wasn't sure if he was like, if you were saying he was doing 20,000 for you.
Oh, no.
I was like, wow, this guy's cool. Brian Costner says, smoke cannabis, not motors. I'll agree with that. Stone Jim time again.
But
yeah, David, we can't wait till you get here, man.
So FMS is entered into licensing agreements, which they actually started several months ago, and
with whom?
And that's why the Michigan kind of temporarily disappeared, because they figured it would be a kind gesture to plus they're going to make a change on the motor mount, so it'll all return, so there's no worries. But
so the first release becomes a collector's item now. Hell, I want one of those just because I live in Michigan.
I don't think it'll say Jeep on the grill, Brian Kochner. But it does have the same number of grill bars, Hey man, I want to see Jason's garage banners on my course also. He just needs to, talk to me and I'll make it happen. And
I'm telling you right now, make it happen. Make it happen. I will pay.
I know.
That's funny. Nate said, or Jeep. Flip the peel.
Jeep. No, it'll say creep.
There's still debate as to whether or not the name come from the Jeep in the Popeye cartoons.
Popeye was sued, I heard.
But that came out before. Those cartoons were actually out before World War II.
Well, it might not have been the guy Jeep, but it was, but I mean, I don't know. I heard, crazy stuff, of course.
Brent said all the
what are you
Jeeps
doing?
got pulled
What?
except on AliExpress.
What are you working on? You're just staring at your dingleberry.
Lights. I'm working on some lights. I don't know why I do that when it's easier on the neck and the back if I do it on the bench, but for some reason it's easier for me to freaking work on shit in my lap.
I think it comes from a chronic amount of clutter on your workbench. That seems to be my problem.
You think?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of clutter.
Oh, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I can still see my bench.
I can't.
All right. I think the rest of it I can do on the bench, and I can clean off some of the shit I don't need.
Granted, I'm moving stuff. Still.
Shit. Gonna need that. Don't need this. Gonna need that. Holy shit, we've been on for freaking over 3 hours already. And we still got 24 people watching on a weeknight. Love it.
Brian Koshner says, I hate wiring them, but I love having lights on my rigs. Hell yeah.
Yes, I will agree to that. So, stupid me thought I had a front drive shaft in my bin, so I ordered 3 more rear drive shafts in
Drive
one
shafts.
or axle.
Axle shafts. Okay. I was
No,
going to say,
just
don't they come
axle,
in pairs?
just axle. Period.
Oh,
And so I ordered 3 rear axles and freaking only one freaking front axle.
so you're going to make an 8x8.
I should. That would be cool.
Hell, with that, you could do like a half track.
Well, yeah, so I'm going to have freaking 4 rear axles and only 1 front axle. Dumb. Dumb. That's because I get home and I sit on the couch and without even going downstairs, I order shit.
I do believe we discussed
armchair ordering. I do it all the time.
Ugh. Yep.
David said, we are nothing if not loyal fans. Am I right?
Hell yeah. Alrighty. I need a little.
Brian said he was super impressed with Tony's baby hippo front brass axle. No fitment issues at all on the black coated one. Cool. Thank you. Good to know.
Hell yeah.
I do want to get a set of those. Those would be really cool for my diecast build.
Jeff, do you carry any other transmissions in the shop other than the stock one?
Or Injora?
I'd have to check Injora. I did have Injora transmissions, but like I said,
Shit sells
before
out.
I hang it up.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you had them when I was there, but that means nothing now.
Yeah. Well, remind me tomorrow and I'll look.
Okay.
No, go look now.
That way, if I'm sold out, I can add more to my ever expanding Endura order I'm working on. Jesus.
Right.
Just go ahead and add them.
Yeah, you're right. I need to.
Yeah. Just order like 20 of
Oh, okay. So you buy 19?
them. No, but at least you'll have some still in stock by the time I get there.
Well, you know, my Endura order is approaching 3,000. So.
Holy shit.
Coop said, working on a diecast build myself, having a hell of a time trying to mount it.
Oh, dude. What body are you using?
What are you doing, Dave? He showed me and now I don't remember. It was, I believe, some sort of SUV. I don't recall. This was weeks ago. Toyota FJ, that's what it was.
Toyota FJ.
Looks like the newer one, the newer FJ, not like the older.
Well,
only one he's seen.
I'm not familiar with the way that thing looks, so I suggest doing it the way I did my Broncos. Take your hold on. So take your Gladiator if you have one. A normal one will work too. It'll just make the body sit higher a little bit. So take a battery tray, preferably a Gladiator battery tray, and just lop it off like that. And then mount these into the holes on the back of the chassis where the normal hinge would go. And there's two of them back there, obviously, so you can work your placement out a little bit better. And then just two-side tape this down to the bottom of the interior on that thing, and it should work really well. And then it will still hinge. Nah, it's Jada.
They Brian Koshner thought maybe the diecast that he was chopping up was an 18th Auto Art. It's a brand. And Dave said, no, it's a Jada.
Jada.
You know, after Pinkett Smith.
Oh. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait. I better shut my mouth. Will might come and slap me.
So you guys know the Axial 118th Capra?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been looking for batteries for this thing, and because it seems like mine is like acting up on my rental, and so it's a 650 milliamp hard cell, dynamite, whatever, blah blah blah, EC2 plug, small plug. And I'm like looking all over for this thing. So I just happened to start Googling to see if there's other options. So I actually found the battery that is included with the Axial Capra 118 scale. It's listed on Horizon's website as discontinued.
Awesome.
Oh, I got to call my sales reps tomorrow. Actually, Yeah, I'll call my sales rep. I'll be like, look, I need batteries, and I don't know what you guys are doing over there, but it's funny.
What kind of
They actually sell a bigger one, but
what kind of plugs do those batteries run?
What?
Plugs. What kind of plugs do they run?
On the 18 scale?
Yeah, the Capra.
Yeah, the EC2. So it's super small blue plug.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I need to like take a photo of this and send it to my Horizon sales rep and be like, how do you discontinue a battery that you just like released in a new truck?
Yeah.
Right, So anybody out there who is interested in knowing what different plugs you're looking at, when you get your Axial, there is actually a little pamphlet, and you open that up and it'll have a whole barcode, like a whole strip across the top showing all the different plugs, the male and female, what they're called. That might
Jim,
help.
are you actually trying to tell a bunch of men to read directions?
No, I'm telling them where to find pictures. I didn't say anything about words.
I agree with you. There is actually a decent amount of information in that booklet.
Yeah, well, just the pictures across the top are worth everything really, because you can look at them and go, oh, that's what that plug's called.
Right? They have the exploded view in there as well, right?
I'll tell you right now, people don't read instructions. They just expect me to know it all.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I know a lot, but man, that's a lot to know.
Well, you want the fame, that's what you get.
But there's too many RCs.
There's never too many RCs.
Oh, yeah. No, there's too many RCs because the amount of Amazon junk that people bring in and they want parts and isn't there another brand or that can fit? I'm like, no, we can't fix that.
That's hobby grade. This what you have here is toy grade.
Yeah.
You spent $60 and you broke it.
Now for an additional $60, you could have had one that you could have fixed.
I'm going to jump out, guys. Thanks for having me in, Jason.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
Dwayne.
Thanks for joining us, Dwayne. Have a good one. Peace.
Yeah, we'll jump in again. I'm gonna hang in the chat still, but I'll jump in another night too, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Brian Kochner. You have no idea how many guys come in for crawler comps and they don't charge their batteries.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that was just stupidity.
I literally, like a friend of mine came in, Isaac came in Tuesday last night to run 10 scale comp. And he hands me his battery to charge it. I'm like, I'm not charging that, dude. I'm like, I charged it for you last time. I was like, here, just run one of mine. He's like, well, can you charge us? I'm like, it's not my job.
You need a credit card machine hooked up to a charger.
Yeah, apparently I do.
Like the cell phone ones at the airport.
Oh, somebody finally caught on to all that?
They don't have that. At least not in the airports I've been in recently.
For like ever, I've been watching everybody plugging computers and cell phones and shit into the plugs in various places in public and thinking, wow, nobody has a problem with all this borrowed electricity, do we?
Maybe it's only in California they try to charge you for it. Here, charge your phone here, but put your credit card in first.
Oh hell, I was at the local. It's a grocery store, but they carry a lot more. It's called Myers here in Michigan. It's owned by the
I've heard about it from
family.
a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I was walking down an aisle, and here this guy was sitting there in one of the motorized carts that the store provides, and he was parked next to this post. And as I get up there, he's got his cell phone out, and it's plugged into the receptacle in the post. He's just sitting there watching YouTube or whatever he was doing.
I'm surprised he got signal in there. Like Walmart.
You know, you're right there.
I mean, Walmart, that's like a Faraday cage. You go inside there and good luck.
Just like a Best Buy. Because their signal is all dedicated towards all the electronics they have.
Right.
And your phone's looking for Wi-Fi it can't connect to, so it just locks up.
What's funny about the, like the Amazon junk and Walmart and this and that, they spend $50, $60, $70, maybe even a little more. And it's like, I could sell them an Enduro 24 for $99 and it's fully fixable, and it's like,
yeah.
Brian said, then show him an Axial. Kakalaki said, my wife's best friend knew I was into crawlers. So for Christmas, she went and bought her sons the biggest, baddest Walmart truck she could find. Crying face. Or is that puking? Maybe it's
that's puking.
Yeah.
Crying face would have been the kids.
And Jay, Radioactive Scale, said, Jason, thanks for letting me jump in for a while.
Not a problem, man.
You're very welcome.
Sorry I wasn't more a chatterbox, but I'm trying to get these lights done.
Appreciate you showing off your track, man. That was cool.
Yeah, and if he's ever able to jump in when he's not so busy in that with his course and his new setup and everything there, Dwayne's an awesome guy.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Come back anytime, Dwayne. Anytime you've got time and we're on.
Hell yeah.
I've never seen Jason be a chatterbox, so.
Well, I'm usually always working on shit.
Hence the reason I'm here.
Hey. You can still talk about what you're wrenching on.
Yeah.
No. You're right. Asking a little much there. That's two things at once.
Don't worry, Jim. You'll always have a spot on my live stream.
Oh, no. I was saying that it was asking a bit much of you to be doing two things at once.
Oh, yeah. That my brain might explode.
Yeah, be having that now. Although we might get massive ratings. I don't know.
I mean, if we can make a brain explode, that'd be pretty sweet. I might go viral.
Oh, you guys want to? Oh, never mind.
Radioactive Scale, love hanging out with y'all.
Hell yeah.
Like hanging out with you, man.
Wow, this is probably one of the worst and most expensive wiring jobs I've ever done. Well, I'm just so sick of trying to squeeze 5 pounds of shit into a 1 pound bag because stupid me doesn't know how to solder very well, even after we did a tutorial on it on my live stream.
Well,
Number one, I just need to get the proper solder.
Solder or soldering gun?
Solder.
What do you have for an iron? And please don't tell me it's Harbor Freight.
No, it's Amazon.
Which one? What do you got? Show me your goods.
Oh,
whoa.
Wait, we're not rated for that.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen. It's like
wedged in its own little secure spot down there.
Amazon soldering iron.
Wedged
Wow.
in its own little circular spot.
Yeah.
You need to get out. You need to quit buying on Amazon.
Well, I don't have to leave my house to have shit in my possession. And that's very fortunate when you got my 3 monsters running around all the time.
So why are you on daddy daycare tomorrow? What's mama doing?
Mama is going up to the hospital. She's going to go up.
Brian Koster said those servo plugs are huge at this scale.
Yes. I wish they had smaller ones, although my freaking 8 fingers probably wouldn't be able to work with them.
A good tradesman never blames his tools, Lachlan said. Brian said, I got a good solder, a good iron and station makes all the difference. I used to hate soldering, but once I got a good station, wow.
Yeah, I mean, my Ungar, is, the FX 888. I mean, it's $100 soldering iron, but I mean, and I bought it over on the East Beltline. I mean, from an electronic specialty shop. So, but you just need to, yeah. Actually, I have a soldering iron in my case from Duratrax, and that's an Ungar basically too.
Here's mine right here. It's just a Schneider.
I'm not ordering anything from Uber Eats. Uber Eats, DoorDash, all that crap, way too expensive.
Yeah, big time.
I have a soldering iron my dad gave me over 30 years ago, and still use it. Don't have any problems.
Oh, Brian Kochner, I don't doubt that Amazon doesn't have good brands like Hako. I'm just concerned at what Jason bought, because like when you mentioned Amazon, Jason's like, oh, this thing's only $23. I'll get that.
No, I know.
There's only
and
two
I
brands,
paid $100 for my freaking soldering station. And it had 4.5 stars out of like 3,000, I think.
Where did Jim go?
Oh shit. Oh, this is why I hate. There we go.
Hey, I'm reading the comments.
Now we got echo again.
Damn it. Really?
Yeah. Hopefully that problem will be solved in a couple of weeks, as I will be giving you that speaker. He's gone. I'm giving Jim a little Bluetooth speaker. I'm hoping that will work.
No, shit.
There he is.
How is my phone going dead? I have it plugged in.
Whoa, what'd you just say? Your phone is going dead?
Well, it's plugged into my computer USB, and that thing sucks.
I've had so many phone charging cables just die.
Yeah.
They're disposable almost at this point.
Oh, no. I mean, no, this one's good. It's just, yeah.
I should get on one of those Amazon subscriptions because I have 7 cell phones in my house with all the kids and everything. And so always somebody turning around, my phone doesn't charge anymore. It's like, well, it's probably your cable.
Oh
well,
yeah,
but plugging into a computer USB, the power output on that sucks
Yeah, compared to the
compared
bricks.
to plugging it into the wall.
I bought several of my kids those backup battery packs so they can charge them if they're on the go, and they just let them die and they're sitting on their desks. Like,
that's not going to help.
it's like, well, I tried.
You can only lead a horse to water.
You can't make them drink.
Dave Cooper said I use a $15 pair of Walmart Bluetooth headphones. Never give him an issue. Quality and battery life are good.
All right. I moved my charger over to the power strip. I don't even know, like, charging off a computer is totally useless. It's so slow that, like, the amperage is just.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's like using the stock SCX24 charger.
I don't do that anymore.
Have a good night, Brian. Get some rest. I hope you feel better.
See you, Brian.
Hell yeah, man. You have a good one. We'll catch you then. Peace.
So, Jeff, you're going to have some competition here at the end of the month for this raffle truck.
I am.
Because there is somebody waiting in the background until the very last minute to buy a bunch of freaking tickets. I'll give you a hint. He won the last truck.
Owen. Did Owen win the last one?
Black Widow, yeah.
Owen's a
And the
very
last
generous
one.
fellow.
And the last one, Jason.
No, he's only won one truck from me.
No.
I
Yeah.
won 2 giveaways from you.
But
Baby
I have
Digger.
been getting you. I've been getting you a lot of spots though.
Yeah.
Remember Baby Digger the other night?
Oh, yeah, he did. He did win that one.
Which was the last truck.
Yeah. Yep.
So what? How many is he banking on buying?
I have no idea. He wouldn't tell me.
How many does he normally buy?
Last time he bought I think he spent $220.
Well, I'm already at 150, so
I know. Oh, I swear to God, if these lights don't work, I'm going to be pissed.
But the key is what am I going to do if I do win it?
You got to comp with it. Like you yourself have to compete at least once a month.
Do you compete, Jeff, when everybody else is occasionally?
What?
Do you compete in the competition sometimes occasionally when people are going?
Oh, yeah. I comp.
Cool.
Not very often, though. He's usually too busy.
Well, I'm sure he's busy as shit.
Well, yeah, like on a Thursday night, if I have, like recently, 30 124 scale trucks, and plus the shop is busy, so it just depends.
You have big turnouts for your 10 scale comps too, don't you?
No.
Well, I mean,
24 scales win it.
Yeah. Well, a week ago, tonight I had, or yesterday, I should say, I had 16 10 scales, which is actually low. And then I had some pulling trucks. But a week ago, I had 20 10 scales, but it just depends on the weather. Like, but the thing is, but like on Sunday, you know, my Sunday point series, I mean, I pull 80 to 90 trucks, and over 60 of those are 10 scale. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Laughlin said Jaggy won Sinister's last giveaway. Dave said he's going to laugh if the lights are backwards, Jason.
no, they are working. They are working beautifully.
oh, Owen Rogers, don't say that Jason's messing with me. I know you. You're a dirty rat.
Look at that. We have headlights and we have taillights.
Owen's like, I buy like 2 tickets and then I win. I did that at the local track, Grand River RC. They raffled off. This was like a year and a half ago at least, and they raffled off a Sanwa M17, like $600 radio, and it came down to there's 2 spots left, $20 a spot. I was like, all right, I'll buy the last 2 spots. I won that motherfucker. $40, $600 radio.
Oh yeah.
Lachlan said, does anybody remember the powder-coated beauty? I'm not sure what he's referring to.
Probably one of his trucks.
I don't. Is your rig powder-coated, Jeff? That 10th scale one that's all handmade?
What, my shop truck?
Yeah, I think the orange one, that hand-built metal chassis.
Well, that's just an enduro builder's kit, but I painted the frame rails orange.
No, I'm talking about that one that's all caged out, hand-built.
That one. Well, Jason Reckner made that, and he sent me pictures of it all primered, and he was about to paint it, and I was like, hey, paint it orange. He's like, why? Are you gonna buy it? I was like, I don't know.
They're talking about Sinister's giveaway Bronco.
Ah, I see. I see. Okay.
But yeah, that full custom is orange. Yes, Jim.
No, I was wondering if it was powder coated.
No, no, just simple. We use. I think Jason used Alice Chalmers tractor paint.
Double A said he can't believe we're still live. Or is that alive?
Well, we're not really live. We're just
Still got 24 people watching.
you got 35 thumbs up. There's a lot of people that do not want to sleep.
I'm glad I took a nap earlier.
I tend to nap on my drive into work and drive home from work.
Okay.
Hey, Jason, you coming out tomorrow night?
No, I can't.
Unknown said he's still here.
She's going to be at the hospital that long?
She stays the night.
She's still like...
She stays the night.
Is she still checked
Kakalaki's
in?
getting paid to
What?
watch.
Is she still checked in?
Yeah. Yep.
Is your daughter getting any better?
Yeah, they actually took her off the vent today. So she's breathing on her own now.
That's great.
Progress.
Yeah. And then they cut her albuterol treatment from constant to every 2 hours. And they're hoping tomorrow to cut it back even more to every 4 hours.
So this is your daughter, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And she's in for what?
She got sick really, really bad. She got a really bad strand of the flu, the H strand or some shit. I don't know.
Like in influenza or something?
No, they didn't call it influenza.
Okay.
It's doctor talk. I wish I was more up on it, but
right.
Yeah, it knocked her out. When we brought her into the hospital the Friday before New Year's, we had her on 5 liters of oxygen when normally she's not on any oxygen. And when she was in the hospital in the emergency room, she was breathing at 230 breaths a minute. And her heart rate was 240. So yeah, she was in rough shape.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I didn't realize that, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, they had to sedate her. Monday they had to sedate her because she was coughing so hard that she was pushing against the vent, so the vent wasn't giving her any oxygen.
Right.
So she was suffocating. So they had to sedate her so she would stop coughing. But yeah. But now that was yesterday, and now today. Well, wait, today's Wednesday or Tuesday? Today's Wednesday.
Thursday.
Oh yeah, technically it's Thursday.
Well, I mean, technically it's Thursday, but yeah.
Yeah, so Monday she did all that craziness. Hell yeah, this truck is officially done. I like it.
That turned out good, man. I dig the lights.
I had to do it because in the video he had them all in. So I had to put them back all in and make them work.
All right. And this is where you drop it on the floor again.
Right?
Not yet.
Heck yeah. I gotta figure out where.
Hopefully she gets well soon.
Yeah, she should. If she doesn't come home Friday, she's definitely gonna come home Saturday. So, yep. It just has to do with how well she can handle getting weaned off her meds.
They said, "Man, that's rough."
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing that we haven't experienced before. When she had what the hell freaking sickness was it? RSV.
Is this your 6-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. She had RSV 4 years ago, and they had to put her in a medical induced coma because she was breathing against the vent. And yeah, that wasn't good either. So she had to be in a medical induced coma for like 2 weeks. Yeah, when she gets sick, look out.
She has special needs. She has was born premature in that.
Yeah, she was born at 27 weeks. So she actually spent the whole first year of her life in the hospital.
Yeah.
And then and Amanda took care of her in the hospital. And then bio parents dropped the ball. Her whole first year she was in the hospital. They had only been up there like 5 times to see her. It was just sad. So, and it's funny the way it all played out because Amanda was taking care of her for so long. She started going to the store and buying shit for her to bring to the hospital. And
Right.
she comes home with all this stuff one day. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? And she's like, it's for Jolene. I'm like, what? Are you planning on adopting this kid someday or what? Like, what are you doing? Just giving her shit, you know? And she's like, well, no, but would you be open to that? And I said, well, yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm not against it. Literally a month later, she comes home and she's like, so this is going to happen. I'm like, what? Jolene's going to come home with us. I'm like, oh, really? So, so yeah, we went through the whole foster caring thing and the freaking, their main goal in foster care is to reunite the child with bio parents. And that was a roller coaster. Oh my God.
Oh,
We literally left the courthouse where they told us to our faces that on this date, she is going to be going back with bio parents permanently. And this is after they actually almost killed her one time. Do
you know the bio parents?
Yeah, we've had contact with them. They, for a while after we got custody, they were actually starting to like come every so often, like once every couple of months to see her and stuff, and we were totally fine with it. But yeah, that's a long story too.
Yeah. I mean, no worries.
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm
so
not trying to, whatever.
yeah, we were driving back from the court date, and then we get a phone call from their lawyer saying that they surrendered their rights. We're like, what?
Wow.
Yeah, so it was a crazy roller coaster of a ride. But yeah, so we went from newlyweds to a small family within the first year of our marriage.
Not uncommon.
Like that. And I went from not having any kids.
It's awesome, what you're doing.
Like normally when it happens, you like, hey, I'm pregnant. Oh, that's cool. Sweet. 9 months to cope with it. No. It was, hey, we're gonna be a family.
But
you're gonna be a dad next
Friday or
month.
Saturday. Oh, Jason, are you muted?
No.
Jason, you're muted.
No, I'm not.
Am I muted?
No, I hear you.
I hear you.
Jim, can you hear me?
I hear you both.
Weird.
Do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I had my.
I can't hear anybody.
David Cooper says I can hear everyone.
But yeah, so I went from not having any kids to like, she's coming home with us. A month later, she's home with us. It was a wake-up call.
Double A says, is that a diecast body? I think he's referring to the body you just put the lights on.
No, this is the J Concept's body. Yep. Which I strongly recommend go checking out Fern Solo's video on this. And we lost Jim. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Oh, that was weird. I didn't even do anything. It just like
I know it's been doing that. The last time it did it, you came right back, but this time it kept you backstage.
Huh. What happened to Jeff?
Jeff's right here.
Oh.
It did the same thing to him.
Huh.
Yeah. But yeah, so
I got the HIV.
and with all the shit that she's been through, sorry I'm not talking RC, but with all the shit that she's been through, she is literally the happiest child on the planet. Like she is always smiling. Always. It is ridiculous.
Dude, that's awesome, you know.
Yeah.
So if she's coming home Friday or Saturday, she better come comp on Sunday. That's all I'm saying.
I got a birthday party on Sunday.
I know.
Dude, I'm telling you, my life is freaking chaos right now. And then we got this whole freaking buying the house, trying to figure out when we're gonna move and all that shit. Every day it's something.
Hey, you know, off camera, we can go fix those squatters.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's a mess. It's a mess.
Hey man, you know, I mean, my life has been a mess too, you know. I mean, people don't know, you know, I mean, everybody's dealing with shit. So
yeah, and they wonder why I scored a 16 on a stress test when normal people score a 6.
Right. I mean,
what's the scale?
6 being normal, 6 being doctors say, yeah, you.
Well, like from 0 to 20, or
I don't really know. They just said I scored a 16, and normal people score 6. So they're like, yeah, we need to get you on something. So, and it seems to be working finally.
Yeah, it does usually take a minute for that stuff to kick in and that.
Yeah, a minute being freaking 4 months. Fuck.
Well, you know.
Hell yeah. But anyway, guys, after my long story, I think I'm going to call it. So we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. It's still pretty early though, but there's 27 people still watching. That blows my mind.
Actually, it's gone up 3 in the last few minutes.
That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Lachlan said 16 being above average.
Yeah, I'm definitely above average. Hell yeah. All right. It's been a blast, guys. I am more than likely going live again on Friday, but we'll see. Probably a 95% chance.
You're just an overachiever, you know. 6, F that. 16, gangster.
Yeah.
Now we got 28 watching.
Damn.
Maybe we should stay.
Maybe. I mean, it is
Numbers
only
are going
2:30.
up.
Hey man, we can switch back to RC, you know, in like a blink of an eye. So
It is only 2:30. Shit. That's why I like starting at 10.
What does everybody in the chat say? You guys think we should stay?
Hey man.
Everybody's saying goodbye, so.
Well, that's probably all said before we actually said anything about staying.
Right. I don't have anything else to freaking work on though.
Well, I can always finish my story for Local 24.
Yeah. I'm ramped up now. I got 3 cans of freaking pop in me.
Oh,
Well, I
so
could
what are
go
we gonna
grab
do?
some more
You
tea.
know, I mean, I don't know how to do it, but we could go live on Reaction RC.
We could.
I'm not sure. Do you have to have a certain amount of subscribers before you can do that now, Jason? Or did they
No,
change it?
you don't. I think they changed it all. But when I started going live, I actually just paid for my membership, and then they let me go live. So
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a lot of shit I still got to figure out.
RC Adventures, welcome to the show.
what's going on,
We're
man?
attracting a lot of attention from the other side of the world, man.
Australia.
That's because they're
Wow.
going to work and have nothing better to do.
Another one from Australia.
No, that's 6:30 at night.
That's crazy.
Okay, so they're getting off work and have nothing better to do.
Yeah.
But like RC Remedy, that's Nath. He's from Australia. And then Lachlan, LGRC, he's from Australia. And Scott, he's it's a
Been
Lacosa
watching
RC.
That's
He's
awesome.
from New Zealand. And we have a few other guys. God, I'm trying to think. Names are this fleeting. Elsie says he's been watching for hours. Canberra.
Canberra or Beria?
I see Canberra. I don't see an I in there.
Well, yeah. Sometimes the E sounds like that, though, doesn't it?
Canberra? Well, you know, that'd be their accent, maybe. You know, Canberra. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know if I'm even close.
Yeah.
Jeff, we don't work.
Apparently.
No, I think they work quite a bit. Okay. SA here. Is that South Australia? I'm not sure.
Be right back.
Yeah, I gotta go grab some tea. And then
Oh God, now I gotta fly solo.
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta do it someday.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom too. All right, and they're all gone. Wow, RC Remedy down in South Africa. I think SA, South Africa, right? All eyes on me. I can juggle some empty beer cans.
Most you ever put into an RC?
Put into an RC. That's a tough one. Like, you know, like over the years, you know, I mean, because I grew up actually racing, you know, and not in the crawler scene. You know, but I've spent you know, easily, you know, in the heyday when I was full Reedy associated factory team, you know, I mean, my race cars were $1,500 or more, but I've spent almost that on the crawler. So the only difference is that my race cars, I didn't pay for all that.
Yeah, I bet I've got close to $1,000 into a crawler in the 24th scale. I mean, you wouldn't think it's possible, but
South OZ, what's that?
Old Guy RC, welcome to the show. I'm from America, Alabama.
Wow, David Cooper knows I used to race.
Huh. 22 people now.
I've won yeah, you know, I've been in the hobby a long time.
We probably scared 6 people off before they realized we were staying.
Yeah, probably.
So I can't even remember now.
I'd say the most expensive thing I did was I got into A-scale on-road racing. That's the most expensive.
Damn.
I mean, because when you're staring at $500 nitro engine, you know, like $600 car, that's just the car. That's not servos or tires or body or $120 nitro pipe, $500 to $600 engines. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, unfortunately on the A-scale side, I did have a buddy hook me up like 5 years ago. But back in the day when I was racing a crap ton, yeah, unfortunately I didn't have an A-scale sponsor, but man, those things are sweet. Oh yeah, David Cooper. I've been racing. I got into RC car racing in 1986.
Wow. I was 3.
I was 16.
I won my first I won my first 2 national titles in 1994.
Yeah.
Ripe old age of 16.
Oh.
So anyway, I can't remember. It was either on Mofo's live stream or it was Jason's live stream. Kind of think it was on Mofo's actually. But we were telling different tales of our lives. It was me and Mofo.
Yeah.
And I came up to the point where I was discussing getting in an accident. I hit a tree doing about 55 on a motorcycle. And Local 24 has been wanting me to finish that tale. It killed me. Like literally.
Yeah.
Like, I hit the tree doing 55. I was 19 on a suspended license, and I ran from a state cop because he wanted to talk to me. And I didn't have my license. Well, actually, I was on a restricted license. That's what it was. But so I hit this tree doing 55, and got up off the ground and checked my bike, and it was the whole handlebars, all the ignition switch, everything was gone. So I wasn't going anywhere. So I thought, well, I'll just set my my bike down and be real quiet. Maybe he'll think I got away, and then I can maybe walk my bike home or something, figure something out from there. But anyway, he come up on me and he says, "You all right?" I said, "I think so." He said, "You all right? You sure?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." And he said, "Well, where's your license? What's your name?" And I didn't know what my name was. Yeah, it knocked it's the craziest thing, not knowing who you are, you know. It's like I could think, I could talk, I knew everything, but no idea who I was. And so he's like, "You're sure you're all right?" And I said, "Sure." And about then, the adrenaline from the accident ran out. And what had happened when I hit that tree, it actually hit me, a branch hit me right across the chest. And so it threw my heart into out of rhythm beat. And when the adrenaline stopped, so did I.
Yeah.
So I hit the ground, boom, drop. And we were out in the middle of nowhere. It was a orchard. So they called for an ambulance at that point, started CPR. By the time the ambulance got there.
I always like how they call for an ambulance after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they weren't sure they needed to waste the money on me. So they could just throw me in the back of the car and take me away. It's much cheaper. So the ambulance gets there, and however long that was, at any rate, the numbers I got from the people I spoke to later, it was somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes that I was probably flatlined.
Damn.
And but yeah, when they got me in the ambulance, they started trying their stuff, and it was a female EMT, and she had the paddles, and she was getting ready to put them on me. And I sat clean up on my own, and I grabbed her by the shirt and said, "I don't want to die." And she just started screaming. But that intervening 30 minutes is the story I didn't talk about. And when I dropped, I found myself standing, in a void, essentially. But it was lit as if there was light. I mean, I could see myself. And then I could sense a presence. And whether it was, I don't know, they spoke to me. And we reviewed my life, discussed different things about what my life meant. And then after a while, they were like, "So are you ready?" And I was like, "Yeah, I still got more to do here. And I'm not ready to go. I don't want to die." No, I don't want to die. And on the third, "I don't want to die," is when I sat up. And so, yeah, from my perspective, there's life after death. And I chose to come here, and I had a choice whether or not to stay at that point. So that's what happened to me.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Let's see. What do we got?
Oh, what the?
Local 24, scary feeling. Yep. Yeah. Local 24, oddly enough, that's very similar to a lot of people who die. Yeah. It was kind of a long, that 30 minutes, I mean, for me, it was a long time. And a lot of introspection and looking at myself and understanding what I was doing and, why we come to this life in the first place.
Well, and and credit to them to like push you, to like, to, hey, wake up, come back, do it, like.
Oh, it was fully my choice. It was my choice. I know I was on the other side, so to speak.
Yeah, well,
but
but they're not going to let you go. That's what it boils down to, like.
Well, like I said, it was my choice as to whether I had learned what I wanted to in this lifetime, or whether I wanted to continue in this life. There was more to. And yeah, I just said, yeah, I don't want to die. I've got more to go, more to learn, more to experience. I don't know. I've always felt like I had a purpose at some point.
Everybody has a purpose, Jim.
Well, that's it. Everybody does.
I mean, you look at my hobby shop right now, but you'd never know how long I've been, I've been self-employed 11 years now, and yeah, it all looks good and fine and dandy right now, but what it took for me, the sacrifices I've made financially, personally, whatever. I mean, yeah, everybody's got different shit. So
no, yeah, yeah, it's yeah, I've spent a lot of time thinking about purpose and people's purpose in life and direction, and why we chose the life we chose to come into, and what we're supposed to learn from that, how we're supposed to grow, what we take from this life.
Well, what we've learned from all this is to build more RC cars. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, the RC car is more, when I'm working on my stuff, it's more like meditation. And I do a lot of introspective thought and contemplative thought about life in general, I guess.
Uh-oh. I can't hear Jason again.
I'm looking on the internet.
Oh, there you are. All right. Never mind.
I'm getting today, I will be receiving 2 axles, front and rear. And that's it.
What brand?
Stock.
I have those hanging on my shelf.
I know. Well, I didn't have the money when I was in there last, and I did tonight. And I ordered them 6 hours ago. I buy quite a bit from you, Jeff.
What?
I buy quite a bit.
I know. I'm just razzing you.
Every time I'm in there,
Amazon takes their 15%, blah, blah, blah.
every time I'm in there, I drop a little bit of money.
It's got to bust your balls.
Local 24 asks.
Hey, trust me, Jason, the shop is crushing it. So,
hell yeah.
It's all good.
Cool, man. We're glad to hear that. Local 24 asks, what did I end up deciding was my purpose, if I don't mind him asking? Well, that is still ahead, I know. I know, I just know, always known that there's a certain purpose for me at a certain point in time. I don't know. I'll know when it comes. But, and I mean, I'm not talking like save the world or something. Maybe it's more like throw myself and shove a child out of the way before they get hit by a car. This is probably more like along the lines I would hope would be the best
never
thing.
know. Like, it's not like
no, but well, I'm just saying
okay,
I don't see some kind of grand thing for me. I don't see myself as anything special. I know there's a purpose for me at some point in life, and it's probably something more simple like saving a child than saving the world or anything of that nature. I just know I have a purpose, but I think for the bigger point that I've figured out is we all come to this life to come to understand the nature of reality, and that ultimately we're all striving to ascend to the next level of consciousness. That's what I think this purpose is. And I think that's what he was asking.
I think you need to ascend to the next level to build all those models behind you.
Yeah.
Well, now that's all just in the material realm of this
I know.
That's a whole nother thing. And like I said, that's more of a meditate. This is all like a meditation. You know, people, you know, whether you're a Buddhist monk sitting in a mountain chanting and learning how to sit in a icy cold waterfall, or whether you're sitting at your desk and, you know, putting something together, it's coming into a certain, I don't know, sine wave in your mind or rhythm or something. I don't know.
Well, but it doesn't even have to be, you know, like you said, like a saving somebody or this and that. It can just be you being you as a purpose.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure. And like I said, I have no idea what my purpose is in life. I just, you know, like I said, I just know that ever since, I mean, very young, like very young.
Nobody knows their purpose.
But I'm just saying, ever since I was a very young little child, I always had this sense that I had a purpose. And
you can make a purpose.
Well, I don't know. I'm just talking about my experience. And
Sure.
If you've ever seen the shit that's going on in my life, there's somebody that keeps looking out for me to keep me getting there, because oh no, I should have been dead. Like that time I died. No, I got probably 50 different times I can tell you about just like something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I so should have died.
No. I've had episodes, and I think everybody has. So
yeah, I've done some pretty crazy shit. I've flipped cars end over end.
I've lost control of cars. So
head on with a cement truck on a 1-lane bridge on my motorcycle. Yeah.
All right. Well, now you're just showing off, Jim.
Yeah.
No, showing off is that I literally walked away from it with nothing but a scratch on my elbow.
All right. Well, you call Travis Pastrana and be like, hey, this is what I did. Show me up.
Well, yeah, but my shit ain't scripted. It just kind of happened. I came around a bend and there was this cement truck parked directly in my way. Not a lot of places to go. David Cooper, I lost an entire steering knuckle at 120. That was so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. But yeah, no, and like somebody, Local 24. Well, we are. He says, I see. That makes sense. We are all special, and yeah, no, that's a whole nother thing. I mean, what is the nature of what we are, and what is the nature of existence, and all of that, and literally, we are all exactly equal. We are all the same, every one of us. Yeah, none of us are any more important than another. We are all here for, just move. Our reason for being here is to move on and to ascend, to become more, better ourselves. And I mean, yeah, I by no means am I saying that I'm special or anything.
Well, but it could be as simple as bettering people's life through the hobby. Like it doesn't have to be massive, significant. It can.
No! I'm not even talking about that. What I'm referring to is the purpose within yourself and what you are trying to, what you came to learn from this life to gain a better understanding is what I mean by that.
Yep.
As far as your purpose in this, whether you're a Donald Trump or you're a child who is enslaved and dies in slavery and is never known to anyone, you're both of those lives are just as significant.
Oh, 150,000%. So
yeah.
What are you doing now, Jason? I don't have any I don't have toy trucks here. This is my problem.
See, you need to get toy trucks.
All right, I'll go visit my local hobby shop.
Okay. I know where there's a really good one.
All right, send me the coordinates.
Lachlan just said, "Let's go, Brandon," and I'm Australian. Hell yeah! And that's more of a chant for all of us that, the many standing united against the very, very few that hold us all in basically slavery.
Fuck you, Biden. Oh, wait, did I say that out loud?
What's funny is well, not funny, but Friday night, Jason, when I go live, it's going to be at the hobby shop. So
nice,
cool, man.
Because it's 8 p.m. Friday, and I'm still open.
Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
No, that's gonna be huge, dude. Because people want to be together. That's what people want. People want to spend time together. People want to interact.
Oh,
and
100%.
The more they know that someplace like what you have is out there. I mean, your place is a damn dream. I mean, anybody that's into the hobby and walked into your place, yeah, it's like a wet dream. You're like,
yeah,
I mean, it's everything you want. It really is. It's so cool.
No, yeah. People, I had a guy, what was it, last week, I think? He literally walked in. He literally said, he's like, "This is the baddest man cave I've ever seen."
Well, yeah.
But what's funny is they're man, 2023. No, I'm gonna step it up even more.
Cool, man.
I will not be surprised if come this time next year you have the whole front of that storefront.
I don't know about that, but
well, that's going to require the business to support it.
Right.
I think he's going to get it.
Well, and that would be awesome. I'm not saying that. I'm just, wow, that would be asking a lot. That's a lot of a lot of space.
Well,
yeah.
Well, and what it boils down to is the place next to me and how long their lease is. 3 years, 5 years, I don't know.
Yeah. But, how long have they been there?
Not long, because I think they've been there 2 years. A typical lease is 3 years. But with my expansion, I signed a 5-year a 5-year extended lease. So I'm fully committed.
Wow.
He's fully extended, he says.
Oh yeah.
Kakalaki says, "Looks like it's time to franchise down south."
There you go.
Oh my gosh. Do you know how many people have asked me in the last 6 months about franchising?
Hell yeah.
The problem is it's all in Michigan. So it's like, okay, I could build multiple locations, but I mean, it's just kind of going to dilute them. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I wonder if you couldn't. I mean, honestly, either north of Detroit there, or in Ann Arbor,
well,
there's
right.
a lot.
So it's like
There's a lot of wealth in those areas.
I mean, and right, exactly. The problem is like, it's like people are like, oh, Traverse City or Lansing or this or that, and it's like you're too close. Like,
yeah.
Well, like I said, either north of Detroit over that area or in Ann Arbor.
Right. I mean,
that's quite a ways for you guys.
Yeah, doing something on the east side wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, who knows how the rabbit hole goes, so.
Yeah, right. No, I'm just throwing ideas, that's all.
But meanwhile, I got people driving from Flint, from South Bend, Indiana, Traverse City, Muskegon,
Addison, Michigan.
I mean, just everywhere. Jackson. So
freaking Owen drives from Kokomo. Or Kokomo. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Aruba, Jamaica.
Yeah, like, I mean, so it's like, yeah, and yeah, so it's like, and like I said, I have a lot of plans, as far as building the course, even the 24 scale stuff, like,
sure. Well, then a whole, a franchise or, whatever. I mean, that's okay. It's a franchise, but you still got to keep an eye on that. And it's still, their orders are placed through you. So,
right.
That's stuff you have to handle. And
yeah. By the way, Jeff, seeing how you're freaking deconstructing the one side of the course, you better make room for like a 6-foot long bridge that looks kind of like Mackinac Bridge, because my dad is making you one.
All right, well, we can put it somewhere.
It's massive.
Oh, you have no idea, like you have no idea, like, what I'm planning right now, like.
Hell yeah.
I might have said it earlier, but the structure, with the ramps and by the left window.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about to be gone. So.
Oh wow.
And we're gonna replace it with something that wide, but it's, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm looking to step it up, like build a cave or a cavern, and it'll be internally lit, and like, yeah, no, that whole structure is about to come down.
Wow.
I mean, only because people don't drive underneath it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And which is fine, because all that broken concrete that's down underneath that shelf, I can use. Yeah, no, I'm stepping it up. But and that's what keeps it fun, is to be able to change it, and like we've already changed, like rebuilt a section. I'll have to take photos tomorrow or something. But on the left side of that near the front door.
Yeah.
But we're gonna mud it in tomorrow, and and yeah, but yeah, that whole structure will come down probably next week after the Sunday count. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, David Cooper. My brain always stutters.
All right, guys. I'm gonna call it for good now. This time, I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Sounds good.
Seeing as how I've been up for almost 24 hours now.
5 hours. We've been up 5 hours.
Yeah.
You amateur.
I have been up for 22 and a half hours. Yeah.
I had a whole chunk fall onto.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Tried to kill him.
Crackalacky, thank you very much. Hell.
So yeah, you guys, thanks for hanging out with us. 20 strong still.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You guys are great.
I know probably every one of those 20 freaking people too.
You're welcome, local.
Me and Jim freaking sat back and it's like, okay, there's always freaking at least 20 to 30 people that regularly chime in. And I'm like, I guarantee you it's this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And we went through all the freaking names and we are connected with almost all of them.
Almost all of you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
If you're not connected, find me on Facebook. I mean, it's Rock Wolf with this face.
Yeah.
Long hair in the picture.
Just make sure you take all the mirrors off in the background.
Mirrors?
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, that went right by me. Missed it. But yeah, okay, cool. Thanks for y'all hanging out.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. See ya.
Peace. And axle grease.